This is a formal introduction. Hello, Tyler.
Hey, what's up, y'all? I was I
What up, Tyler?
didn't want to interrupt. I didn't want to interrupt. So
Oh
Uh,
no, you can interrupt. We ain't talking about nothing.
unfortunately, I'm in quarantine. I have COVID, my second time with COVID.
oh, that sucks. Hopefully the symptoms are kind of on the low end. No.
Just it's like they're gone, but it's even worse than it was 2 days ago, 3 years ago. I don't get it. I don't have a fever.
Oh
Just
yeah,
just coughing and heaving and just crazy nonsense.
that sucks.
You know,
Thankfully, I've only had COVID one time since it started, so
Well,
I'm
plus side is that
extremely lucky.
yeah, I was about to say you'll get more immune next time for
Yeah.
sure.
yeah, I got it. I got it the first time. The first time I got it, it was COVID. I got it before we knew it was COVID, and then after that, it was like my job was make. I was telling Jack my job was making us test for it,
Yeah.
and one day I tested positive, and I'm like, "What? Are you sure?" Because I just had a scratchy throat, so I'm like, "There's
Yeah.
no way." But they were paying for us if we had COVID, so I was like, "You know what? That's good. I'll take it." And then from
Well,
then on, like I kept a picture of a positive COVID test in case I needed an extra day off.
there you
but I,
go.
but I don't like the negative karma of like faking sick.
Yeah.
yeah,
Usually you end up sick if you fake it. You know what I mean?
yeah. Like I don't like faking sick or like the granny died for the fifth time. I don't like doing that. It's just bad karma.
That's second aunt twice removed.
yeah, right. My uncle just happens to die around this time every year.
The excuse is to go to the baseball game.
You're right. yeah, catch me at the ballpark. Is that him in the stands?
That, that's technically it. That's why I'm there. Oh,
Mm-hmm. Ah, speaking of that, so what do we do? All right. So we'll do a quick intro of the show, and then we'll intro you, Tyler, and then we'll just go from there. Sounds
Okay,
good.
is it just gonna be us?
yep.
It's just going
Okay,
to be us. I mean, I don't think Edwin's going to join us. He might. I don't think so.
okay,
But it's just going to be us.
I got you.
All right. Uh, Jack, I'll try to do some of the do the heavy lifting. I know you're feeling a little under, but pop in whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I'll explain later with this season as well because yeah, on top of it, I'm more interested in Tyler. I like to hear your bio, man. I've checked a few of your podcasts.
Mm,
The Degens is not bad. You guys have a good chill time.
Yeah, I mean, we tried to. We've been doing it for a while now. I think that we're on our third year, so uh, it's definitely becoming harder though with our
mm,
schedules and stuff. So
Well, let me
as
ask you
it's,
this: with the streaming schedule as well, like the overwhelmingness of like quality with shows as well, has that been a factor?
like, are you talking about uh like how many episodes we put out a week, or like how
No,
many
no,
episodes I watch a
yeah,
week?
what you watch to like getting a survey of like going through different streaming platforms like Hulu, Max, to yeah, like this past season alone with so many good shows. Like this is technically my favorite season since we
It, it
started. No
it's
joke.
really good, yeah.
yeah.
So, are you saying you asking like how does a really good season how much anime I watch affect like our podcast? I guess is what you're
It's
saying. Schedule.
well, just whatever you feel like saying. Like, I'm sorry, not making clearly, but it's ultimately, how did you survive the season and how have you
Oh,
carried
okay.
on? Because
I got
Mm,
you.
yeah, keeping it up
Uh,
is hard.
no, I mean, like, so I didn't really like a few years no, a few years ago I started my seasonal like journey. I wasn't really a seasonal watcher a few years ago, and I slowly got into it thanks to like the being in like the anime space, being in the creation content creation space and stuff like that. I was like, it's probably a good idea to start watching, more anime more seasonal anime since everybody's talking about these shows or whatever. And so I did because felt like I was missing out. And like this season, like it's been really good. Like you said, it's been one of my favorites since probably like I want to say like spring 2023, I think it was, or winter 2023. I
Okay.
forget. When Skipping Loafer,
Winter
Yamada,
23. Yeah,
uh,
yeah.
Oh,
Dangers.
yeah, the romances, the romances.
Yeah. That
Did
that
you?
was like my
Hmm.
favorite before now.
Yeah, my
And
clueless first friend.
yeah, this was a really good season though. And like even though it was a really good season, like it had like a lot of like almost all my shows was like eights and higher.
Hmm.
But as far as like quantity, this was actually like I didn't watch as many shows this season, even though I watched I think I finished uh I'm gonna finish 16 different shows. That's not how
Hmm.
many I started with. I started with more, but I dropped a few, you know.
Nah,
Yeah.
that's still an accomplishment. Yeah.
Yeah, but usually I'm hitting at like above 20, finishing above like last year I got as far as seasonals went, just seasonals alone, I think I watched like about close to 100 seasonals last year. So I hit around 20 to 25 a season usually. But so
That is,
it's hard. It really is sometimes. Especially the key to it is don't get behind. If you don't get behind, you're
hmm.
fine. If you get
Yeah.
behind, you're just screwed.
Yeah. that
Words
that
live,
happened to me.
words live by.
That's exactly what happens to me. Like, this is like a week or two, like basically during the NBA finals.
Oh yeah,
Like I just neglected everything, and I'm like, I got to focus on the finals because I can only catch a game here and there when I'm not at work.
because
And
y'all
so,
do
like,
sports and wrestling too and stuff. So like
we just kind of
it's a
touch on
lot.
different
Yeah.
things. So, I got so behind between like the NBA finals and there was something else I was watching, and I missed like a week worth of stuff. So now I'm like, cause it's like you said, it's so much easier to um take in the weeklies in large quantity because it's like, all right, if I skip the intro and the ending, and some shows had the little brief recap, I'm like 18 minutes, I get three of those in an hour. I'm good. Like you
Uh,
watch 3, 4 a day, and you're it's nothing. But if you
yeah.
get behind and you got to start to binge, it's an uphill battle to catch back up.
And see that's also the thing is like I'm in the point of I guess my anime stage where I can't hardly binge stuff. Like if
Me
it's
neither.
like two seasons, unless it's like super good or like keeps me like I'm really interested in it, I'm probably not gonna watch two seasons, all at
Mm-mm.
once, it's just so hard. I like a variety of things, and that's one of the reasons why I become like a seasonal watcher too, is because I get that variety of things. I don't have to really watch the same thing because at the end of the day, like a lot of these different animes, they're kind of the same thing, same tropes, same plot,
Mm-hmm.
just different
Mm.
characters. So, but same characters. So, but
Yeah, you want to try to find the one that got a little different take, or they're coming at a little angle, or the ensemble of characters just work better in this show, like something that makes it stand out from the rest.
yeah, and one thing I really one of my biggest things about watching anime or liking a show or whatever, it is like the characters. If I like
Hmm.
the plot can be like ass. No, like it could be totally ass. But if they have like some fun characters that I really, really like, I'm probably gonna give it 8 or 9 because I don't give a
Hmm.
shit, Like that's what I like.
Yeah.
But
Like you enjoy it, like you get like, all right, I get to enjoy watching this character every week,
yeah.
even if the story is bad. It's like I connect with this character, and
Hmm.
that connection is a big feeling, man. It's not about story is great, And you love to have those stories that's immersive, like in Apothecary Diaries or whatever. But sometimes you just want, like, this character here is crazy, and I love him, and I want to watch it.
Exactly.
like, you just, the like a ninja and assassin under one roof. They were just insane, but they
Yeah.
were fun characters. So it's like, I don't need a great depth of story. Just just give me the fun.
And that's the ultimate weird thing about this season. Each show, including that one, for even that show, especially at its own pace, and it compared to like most other seasons, popular seasons, because most of them are really popular ones. You have to watch it every week. But these ones are like, I get the premise. It looks good, but I'll give it a little bit of break now. Then I'll catch up a little bit here and there. Then, yeah, if you like it, you'll watch every week regardless. But something about it was like harmless and just like, you're here for being an anime fan. That's it.
Exactly. I mean, that's what we're all here for. Anime. We're all fans. Just trying to have a good time. So.
Mm, we do this every time. Like, we always like get started in like a pre-show conversation and just completely neglect to like intro the show. It happens literally every time. All right, so this is going to be a like quick fake intro to everybody. Welcome to the 950 Club. I'm Jack, or no, I'm not Jack. I'm Jamaal. Jack is here. He's feeling a little under the weather, and today we are joined by our good friend from the Anime Degens podcast. It's his first time here, but it won't be our last time collaborating. This is a guy with a great, fun anime knowledge. He has a great anime podcast that he's going to tell you about right now. And as you can see, he has a wonderful collection behind him. Welcome, Tyler. Good to see you, brother. How you doing?
Pretty good. I was gonna say hi, I'm Jack too, but I'm just kidding.
You be part of the J Club.
Yeah, you be part of the J Club.
But yeah, I'm Tyler. I'm glad that I finally got to come on with y'all. I've listened to some of y'all's podcasts, and it's honestly a fun time. Like, it's just chill, just talking about anime, and like that's like just like I was talking about before. I don't know. I'm sure that'll probably be in it too, like all the shenanigans we just got done talking about. But
yeah, I ain't editing nothing
yeah,
out.
yeah. But just like I said, like that's part of being that's one of the reasons why I like being an anime content creator, because I get to hang out with cool people, talk about anime, and that makes like anime a lot higher, like on the entertainment scale. In my opinion, is when you get to discuss it and engage with other people, instead of sitting in your dark room watching anime by yourself and just keeping it all bottled up. You get to
Mm,
talk to people about it. So
yeah,
Yeah.
and you know what? Just real quick, Jack. So I always like to say, like, I love it when the internet it just goes right, and being in this space, you're able to connect with people, and like meeting people like you, Tyler. It's like, okay, the internet has gone right for me. Like, I get to connect with somebody that we just have talking anime and having a good time, and that's what the internet. That's what we look for when we go to the internet and go into content creation and take consume this stuff. Like, you want to connect with like-minded people.
yeah, have
Mm,
fun.
yeah. All right, Jack. Sorry for
Oh,
cutting you off.
all right. Well, yeah, the same. Well, you were mentioning like starting as a content creator a couple years ago. Like, were your were the people that you work with Daigen, like, were your friends prior, kind of thing?
Uh, so um, so Dan, so this our podcast we started with Dan and Bass, and depending on like which episodes you watched, you won't see Bass anymore because like he had
Mm,
to step down and go for work related things. I think he had a job opportunity open up in like Germany, I think. So
Oh,
he was preparing for that, and
so he reviews the German dubs then.
uh
mm. He joked. He said he reviews the German dubs.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, I mean, I heard Naruto was pretty good, German, but I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah, I heard that too.
But yeah, Luffy actually won like a award in German,
Mhm.
I think. But
Yeah, I heard Dan say that on
yeah.
your
But yeah, Dan and Bass was so Dan like he done like he was like a smaller streamer, I guess. Like he tried to do he was doing like streaming stuff and we all kind of knew each other from Facebook gaming. I
There
was
you
pretty big on Facebook gaming. I was like a moderator for several big, streamers and stuff back then.
Mhm.
This has been a while ago, and through our like circles, like we eventually met each other, and like I just hung out in this stream a lot. And one day I was in a stream, and he's like, "Hey, uh, we should start a podcast, anime podcast." I was like, I've really never been on camera. I've really never done content creation. Let me think about it. And so I end up was like, all right, whatever. I'll try it. It's gonna take some work. I was definitely nervous as hell when I first started. But you get over that fast.
Yeah.
Um, but that's kind of how it started. Just talking in chat, just made friends online with people. Now Dan and Bass, like they was actually IRL friends.
Mhm.
They've known each other for a while or whatever. But I actually knew Bass from online too. Streaming. Yeah, he streamed like a little bit here and there, not as much as Dan. And yeah, that's kind of how we got started. And we just we got together, we brainstormed, we set everything up, and within a few months, we just took off with it. And it was unfortunate that Bass had to step away because Bass, I love Bass. I miss
Mhm.
him, so he comes through every now and then for us though. But Nam replaced him for the time being. And it's just always been so hard to uh keep our schedules in line, I guess, especially
Mhm.
considering we always tried to put out 2 episodes a week, and it's getting tougher and tougher. So but
Yeah, trust me, we understand. Like when Jack and Edwin first started the podcast, like my work schedule just wouldn't align.
yeah.
It's so on the rare times when I had a Saturday off, I'd be like, all right, let's run, and and
Getting
then
in while we can.
yeah, get in while we can, and every once in a while I might be able to take a day or switch a day or whatever. And then when my schedule changed and I had Saturdays off every week, that's when like everything kind of went crazy. And that was just kind of like we kind of make it work when we can.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
you know.
that's what we do too, at the end of the day, we like I don't really like solo podcasting, I didn't really get into it for that. I've done a few solo episodes, but like it's just not my thing to be like super scripted, like I'll have my notes and stuff that way I can look at
Mhm.
them, but I don't like doing scripts. Like that's too much time and effort put into it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like I like to always say, man, the first and foremost, it should be fun.
Yeah, yeah.
And once it stops being fun, then it kind of takes away from it.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
I'm like you. I'm more freestyle with it, and that was a bit of a clash early on because I'm like freestyle like a whirlwind, and Jack would have these like he would have it detailed down, and so like I think we got to a point where it was so much easier for like if we're doing a deep dive Jack's way. So there's the structure and we can follow everything. But then when we do like the reviews or what we used
catch
to
ups.
call like the catch ups or the after hours, that's when we were kind of more a little more loose and freewheeling. And it kind of we found that happy medium, and I'm
Yeah.
glad we
I
did.
mean, it's good to have a guide sometimes, because like you start talking and then you end up in a totally different place than where you needed to be, and then you're sitting there,
Mhm.
5 hours later, you know. I mean, it happens. You know what I mean? Like we do it all the time
Mhm.
over there. Like we'll have like a what we think is gonna be a light episode, and then we're 2 hours deep all of a sudden. I'm like, oh shit, you know,
Yeah,
like how am I gonna get this to fit in a cast? You know?
I
So,
totally understand. Like it's like that, for us. Like especially I take this, especially when we do our like wrestling stuff with Josh, because Josh and I both are kings of going off on tangents. And so
same.
we'll just go off on these tangents, and it'll be like, all right, we started off with wrestling, and then we'd be in basketball and football, and then talking about like whatever happened the other day. Like it'd just be insane. But that's why I'm glad we have Jack around, because Jack is very structured and can like always drive us back to where we need to be.
He sounds like Bass. You know, that's one thing I miss about Bass. You know, we lost the like structured on time things. Now I just start yapping, and it's hard to stop, and and we end up with long episodes, and it's all I blame it on Bass. It's all Bass's fault.
Yeah, why'd you leave us? So, one thing that like Jack said to me before was like he just saw all the figures and stuff that you got in the background, and he was like so happy, impressed by it. Like, when did you like start sort of collecting, and what's your most prized possession?
um, when did I start collecting? I guess like so a lot of these figure like a lot of my collection, I guess you could
Mm-hmm.
say, is like actually used
Mm-hmm.
stuff that I've like found in like I don't know what to call them, like shops,
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the
Okay.
equivalent of eBay but like brick and mortar, you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I know what you
Uh
mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Timu
uh
does deals sometimes too for like $20 for six kind of thing.
Yeah, well most of these is actually like legit.
Like,
Like I've only got a couple that's like not like legit, but most of them are like I forget
Yeah.
what they're
I,
called.
I'm
Um
already seeing the Gojo. That's 100% legit.
yeah, that's legit. That's a scale right there.
Yeah.
Uh that's I like a lot of these are scale, like some of them are scales, but a lot of them are like not the scales, are like prize. I think they're prize. They're called prize figures.
Yeah.
So
That's
they're
awesome.
good quality, but uh but my most prized one, I would say, would probably have to be either Gojo or my Origairu one. But I
There you go. What it
actually,
is.
huh?
That's what it is. Orgaro.
Yeah, it's you and Yukino, and also my little Mao Mao.
Yeah. The pop.
So
Beautiful.
uh but I also got one that's not even up yet. It's Fear and Fern. I still got it in box.
nice.
I
It
don't know
is
if I'm
that.
gonna keep it or sell it, because it's like not in stock right now and it's not open and it's going for like $200 more than I bought it for. So,
Beautiful.
you know,
Yeah.
so
Mine
But
are still in boxes.
yeah.
I'll grab them later. I don't have them at the moment. But is that, if I may ask, is that Reamer over there? Because Jamal has Reamer.
Which you talking about this blue haired one back here?
Yes, yes.
No, that's
Or Aqua.
Aqua. Yeah.
Aqua. There you go.
Aqua for Konosuba. Yeah.
Gotcha, gotcha.
mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I got quite a bit. Like I have I think my Luffy one back there and like the Itadori. I think those two and maybe one more is the only like, not legit ones, The rest of them is,
Mhm.
either prize or scale. So
I have no bra pop up.
this one right here, I've had this since I was a little kid. It's a
There you go.
little Ash Ketchum. It weighs
Yeah.
about 5 pounds. So
OG.
yeah. But yeah, a lot of good stuff. Like I really like anime, and like I got 90% of this stuff like on good deals.
Mm-hmm.
Still paid a pretty penny for them, but they're good deals, you know. I was like, you
Yeah.
know, I like them. They're, you know, I like the characters, so
Are you a fan of Black Lagoon?
I am. You can't. I mean, you can't hardly find legit figures of like Revy and them. So
I ordered a Revy from Figurama a couple years ago. I still haven't gotten it. It's that long of a pre.
yeah, I
If
mean,
you,
they're just out of stock, you know.
yeah.
But Revy, she's great, bro. Like Black Lagoon's pretty cool. So
But when you have the time, yeah, that's a really nice one from Figurama. But that would like be considered my most expensive. I have Reptilia, I have Haru from Sing Yesterday for me. Neon Genesis, you name it. Masato one with Pen Pen. Uh, what else do I have? Oh, the Maki, another Jesus Kaisen. I don't have any of you guys at the moment. Only Chun Li for Street Fighter, and Papa Parade's more accommodating. You get bang for your buck for any Papa Parade.
yeah. That's what some of mine are too. Is pop up, you know.
Yeah,
So
the Mama's
uh,
perfect. I wish I got it.
yeah.
No.
One thing that I would like to get eventually, one thing that like I've kind of settled down on, like buying stuff because like I literally don't have any room. So you know, I would have to make room, in order to do it. But I would like to get like a Mob and Reagan, figure, but it's so hard
Mm-hmm.
to find. You know, like you can't hardly find them anymore. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm hoping with, with anime getting bigger and bigger. Hopefully these studios and there's enough money that's getting pumped into it where they can create the merchandise because there's such demand for merch, man. And especially like Sony, you have Crunchyroll, you got the money to come out with merch. Like stop tripping.
exactly. The problem is though too is like with Crunchyroll in general is like you buy stuff from Crunchyroll and like um never know when you're gonna get it, even though they're in stock. You know, they're
Yeah,
like
I
warehouse situations, just like not good. You know,
yeah, and
so
now with the tariff scare too, like they
yeah,
were trying to figure prices and stuff. The reality of it,
yeah.
That
But
just gives them even more of an excuse to be like, oh, we ain't got it.
yeah,
Sorry.
that's why I'm worried with manga as well because I'm hoping that. Well, I know we distribute here, but I've noticed. We mentioned one of our podcasts prior that I've noticed that Barnes and Noble dwindling in size. I'm not sure if it's the upkeep or the demand or Mitsuwa or Kino Kiniya, sabotaging the market for all I know. But it's kind of fascinating time to be an anime fan with all this, items at bay. If it's going to be a real trading hobby, you know.
yeah. It's definitely you know, a money sink. But I mean, as long as you enjoy it, you know what I mean? You could be spending
Mm,
money on way worse things, you know.
Oh yeah, I don't
So
regret one penny spent at fan alleys, giving
and
gifts to my friends, you name it.
yeah, the thing is too is like, you know, if I was needing money or whatever, like I still got my boxes and these are in like great shape. Just clean them up, like dust them off or whatever, and you can literally resell them for like most of them. You can resell them for about what you gave for them. You know, somebody will buy them. You know, somebody with more money than you will buy them. So
Yeah, yeah.
as long as you can prove like they're legit, you know, which it's pretty easy to do that. So um, but yeah, you just
Yeah,
gotta watch if you're buying like on like eBay and stuff like that. It just as well, like you gotta watch because you'll be buying shit that you know that's been
mhm.
made on Timu. You know what I mean, for the
yeah,
Yeah.
same price, and like that's no fun. So
I agree. I agree.
yeah,
eBay can't be a crapshoot.
yeah,
I didn't buy a
you
lot of
gotta
toys.
really look.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one I want on my list is Satsuki. Satsuki wearing Ryoko's uniform. Uh, like his name. Basically, her wearing Ryoko's outfit from Kill la Kill. Oh, I
Okay.
want that. I want that so bad. But most I've seen is like over 100.
I actually got my Origaru one from eBay. So
Yeah,
yeah, but
That's That's nice. Yeah, eBay. I've had many travels down eBay. And so like man, you can get some good stuff from there. Sometimes you get a dud. Like I remember when the PlayStation 5s were coming out and I saw
Oh,
one person, they got a box that was like the PlayStation 5 box just filled with just junk. And I thought it was hilarious because it did happen to me. But
I
yeah,
mean,
you
at
gotta be
least
careful.
nowadays you can probably get your money back. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Used to be
they're
usually
usually pretty good
screwed.
at it. You
So
used to like I used to be in like I used to get all of my like basketball jerseys from eBay, and yeah, there were times when you were just like,
uh,
"Yo,
I
this
just
is on
lost
a
that money.
T-shirt." Yeah, I lost it. You weren't getting the money back, but
Yeah,
they're pretty good. They're not Amazon, but they're pretty good at giving you the money
yeah.
back. Well, let's dive into. You know what? I take that back. Let me come with a surprise announcement first, and then we'll dive into our seasonal review. So my surprise announcement is um I just got word yesterday that the 950 Club will be back at Fan Expo Chicago this year. So, Jack, I haven't told you yet, but now you know. Um,
Hell yeah!
but
Congrats, bro.
there's another thing. This is the third year that we'll be there. And by luck of the draw, we ended up getting three panels.
Oh my God.
Three
Ooh,
panels. So, the first panel is going to be um, the big three of anime. What we think the current big three of anime is, and how they stack up with previous big threes of previous generations.
Okay, so you're thinking like, or for example, Kaisen, Demon Slayer, uh, Chainsaw Man, for
Hypothetically,
example. For example, yeah,
hypothetically,
yeah.
yeah. So we
I
know
get.
that
Okay,
yeah, we know that the big three of anime is popularly known as Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece.
yeah, and Dragon
So
Ball.
then,
Yeah.
so like I think Dragon Ball, you will dive into this in the panel, but like how that's kind of like the big three starting point that they use, and so like the generations after that's where we are now, and how those all stack up against each other. So that's one plan. That's one panel plan. That'll be on Friday night during Anime After Dark.
okay.
Okay,
So um
that's a
and I
big
got
thing. So that's a good
that
outlet
is
for sure. Yeah,
that
yeah.
is a great outlet. That is a great outlet. On Saturday afternoon, I think that is 2:15 to 3. If I'm not mistaken, I'll get back to you on the times, but I know it's Saturday afternoon.
Okay.
We will be presenting the Impact of Andor panel.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. So, Jack, I know you said you were retired from panels, but I'm going to have to pull you out of retirement for that
all right.
one.
Big Andor
So,
fan.
Oh, I'm Edwin, who's not here tonight, begrudgingly hasn't finished Andor, and I'm beyond mad. Like he has no excuse, no excuse. And I do admit I have annoyed him. I am
yeah.
glazed upon that show since like the first arc. No joke. Like the first arc, I'm like, this
Yeah.
is what I've been waiting for. This is Star
Yeah.
Wars. This is like Mando's great. Don't get me wrong. I do like Rogue One and some of the parts of the new trilogy, and the Han Solo movie is wonderful. But dear God, this is like, thank you, the rebellion. We're talking about why they're rebelling, the ethos of the dang movie franchise. Come on.
Is
Anyway,
it? Is this a bad time to tell you I haven't watched Andor either?
no, understandable.
No,
I met people that
no.
like Star Wars fans that yet to watch it. No
Yeah.
joke. No joke.
I've seen like the hype around it. I guess a new season just came out like not too long ago, maybe
Yes.
possibly.
Yeah, a couple months
Um,
ago.
Yep.
yeah, and like I didn't know anything I didn't know that like it existed before that, honestly. And I actually got Disney Plus, recently with the Hulu package or whatever that way I could watch Last of Us.
I got it
I
too.
just got the package and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna check out Andor one of these days. Because since everybody's like raving about it,
Yeah,
you know.
I'm the same way with a lot of shows like Severance. I want to watch when the Kool Aid's drunk down. Same thing with The Bear. Like once that's done, because we were from Chicago and people glazed upon that show like crazy. I understand. Sometimes you go at your own pace. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Especially when you like watch a lot of anime, you don't really have time for, real shows or whatever.
Yeah,
A lot of the
no,
times they're usually like an hour long and it's just hard to sit
it's
down for
tough.
that long. Yeah.
It's tough.
So,
It's like you said, it's hard to binge when
yeah.
you're watching so many shows. And if you get behind trying to watch one of those shows, it's just like I tried to watch The Last of Us along with my seasonals, and I think I got about 4 episodes in, and then I just kind of had to drop The Last of Us.
yeah, I haven't started season 2.
Because it's like an hour long, and it's like I got to devote an hour long to this. And I could knock out 3-4 shows in that time. But
But see, the thing is with me is like I went on vacation or whatever and like I was already behind on anime, so I was like, screw it, we ball. We're gonna be even more behind on anime. So yeah,
yeah.
that's what happened. And then I got, like 2 or 3 weeks behind on some shows, and I'm just like, oh shit, like I'm gonna have to really like step it up one of these days and binge the shit out of this stuff. So, but it doesn't help that like I've also been like binging rewatching House.
Oh,
That's been
is it
my
because of that?
guilty pleasure, my guilty rewatch right now.
It's
When I
because of that.
don't want to watch anime. So
What was it?
Ameku MD Doctor Detective.
yeah.
Is that why? Is that
Yeah.
why you're watching?
Well, somewhat like that. I watched that. When was that? Was that last season or
Last
the
season.
season?
I
Yeah.
Yeah,
think that was last season. That
yeah.
was one.
And that got me in that mood, but I never did like really start watching House, after that. Like it was like a couple weeks after I just wasn't feeling anime, like after
Yeah.
my vacation and stuff. I was like, I've watched all this anime, I don't really feel like watching anime right now. And so I was like, what do I want to watch? And I was yeah, like house commercial popped up or whatever. I was like, okay. That's a good choice. It's been like 6, 7 years since I've seen House, So I started watching it and rewatching it, finally got it finished again, a couple days ago. So just as good this time through, by the way.
Yeah.
House is one of my all-time favorites, so
I like House. I like House a lot.
but
It's a
yeah.
good show. Um, what else? Oh, last one. And Sunday we have this Sunday afternoon. We have a what is it called? I think it's like projecting the wrestling world and projecting the wrestling world in 2025 and 2026. So I think
How like kayfabe is essentially politics.
no, it's just like kind of like our predictions for things we want to see.
For wrestling as a whole.
For wrestling as a
Gotcha.
whole, because I think this will be like right after SummerSlam, so it's just kind of like projecting out the rest of the year. And so I did get in touch, and this will be and he said he's down for it. So
Josh?
this will the return of Young Dave.
Oh, Dave as well. Okay. Oh.
Young Dave. I talked to Josh, and so I'm not sure if he's going to be able to make it out. I'll like reach back out to him and see if he can, but that'll be cool. And now that we know that we have the panels, I could get I think it's 6 badges per panel or 6 badges altogether. I think I get 6 per panel. But Tyler, if you're able to make the trip up to Chicago, brother. I'll have a badge for you.
No doubt. It's free.
When is that again?
It's August 15 through 17.
And the guest list is pretty good. Ming Ya's going to be there. Hey.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would have
August 15 through
to.
17.
Yeah, I would most definitely have to get back with you on that. So if you got other people to hand them out to, definitely do that. And maybe if I'm able to go or something, you know, maybe I can snag one for me if you still got one extra or something, you know. I don't know.
I'll get you taken care of. I'll get you taken care of. Don't you worry.
But yeah, that's it's a little hard to see that far in the future, you know what I mean?
No, trust me.
Business stuff.
I understand definitely. Like
It's not a big trip. So like you know, I'm in Kentucky, so it's not too far.
that's
So
not too bad.
yeah.
That's not too bad. Yeah, that's definitely not too bad because I'm going to visit my parents in Mississippi next week. So I've driven through Kentucky many a times.
Yeah. And that's a big haul, you know, Kentucky to Mississippi. So
yeah, that's a haul.
yeah.
Depending on which side of Mississippi you're on.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you couldn't tell by the big Kentucky U.
Yeah.
In the background.
I ain't gonna ask if you were from Louisville. I ain't gonna ask that.
No, you know, we don't talk about Louisville around here.
No,
you know what I mean?
when you see that blue and white, Louisville is not in sight. Okay. So I have one more surprise for you guys. So another thing that we do on this show sometimes is what we call our surprise catch-ups. And our surprise catch-ups are shows that we've recommended to each other previously, and we just don't tell each other about it. And it's like, hey, surprise, we caught up. So I have a surprise. That. I have a surprise catch-up for you and Jack both.
Oh, really?
And this is like my first like in-season surprise catch-up. So my surprise catch-up for you two is Rock is a Lady's Modesty.
Okay.
Rock is a Lady's Modesty. This is my first foray into like the girl band anime thing.
You haven't even watched Bochi. You haven't even watched K.
I have not.
You haven't watched like any like musical girls band stuff.
None.
You are deeply missing out on like the one of the best genre, like one of the best side of anime. Yeah. So
best, like it's like a genre like people don't think about too often. Like there's Sound Emporium, there's like band music animes, movies as well, like The Colors Within, for example.
Yeah,
but specifically girl band, like quasi idol band show, and this one takes the cake. I respect K-On! I think K-On's a phenomenal show. I just can never mesh with that show. This one, because I'm a musician, rings the bells. Like this is what it's like, especially for a rockhead.
You know what? It was interesting, man. I liked it. How can I put it?
It's different. It's different than those other shows, to be honest. Different than Bochi. Bochi is good for the humor and the music. It's the best one of the bunch in the genre still. K-On's like the definitive one, but that's more like with girl love and girl friendships. And then this one is, you know, kind of a quasi, you know, competition slash messy,
finding yourself, being yourself.
Yeah.
The thing is with like girls band stuff, like they all like do the same thing, but they do it differently.
Yes, correct.
So like you watch Bochi and you watch this, and like you got two different things, but they're both really good at what they're trying to, you know, show you. And then you got something like Sound UFO and you know, K-On! And you know, even Bang Dream, like all that, you know, like it's all different stuff. It's just like you just got to watch each one to, I guess get the feel of each one. I guess because they're all different in their own way. So
to see the nuance in each one.
yeah, like for example, like Rocket's Lady's Modesty. That's more like I don't know, aggressive, an aggressive approach to girls band, whereas like Bochi isn't. Bochi's like, anxious and anxiety and shy and all that
Yeah,
good stuff kind of approach. Low
closer
key.
is closer
Yeah.
to slice life too, to be honest.
Yeah, and like Sound UFO, like Jack said, it's not really a girls band, but it's still like the musical genre or whatever, and it's like more focused on like that drama, competition, like what you would find is something like Haikyuu,
Yeah, I was
like
thinking that too. I was
tournament
thinking
chasing,
yes.
so that goal chasing, so and like girls band Cry, for example, it's almost the same thing. They're chasing dreams, they're chasing goals, so uh, different stuff in each one, but they're all like so worth to watch. So
Yeah, and then Modesty also kind of reminds me of two shows to bounce off. The first one's Beck Magolian Chop Squad, which came out years ago, and that one's kind of like a guy trying to fit in the band. He kind of has like a boy crush, but it's on a slice of life rock band thing. Then the other one with the school environment and the main character trying to mesh with her environment, Kaguya-sama, and Jamaal Kaguya-sama.
I get that. I can see where you make that connection at. Because these were like rich girls that were kind of, like you said, kind of hiding themselves, and the Rock is kind of like where they were able to really be who they are and connect with other people. So I can see the connection there with Kaguya-sama, which is a goated show, by the way.
oh yeah, it's it's way up there for me. So.
Yeah, and the OVA movie is coming out soon too.
I really do hope it's like a movie actually, not like a
Yeah,
30-minute
like the last
OVA
one.
or whatever. So
Yeah, I agree.
yeah.
The Kiss That Never Ends.
No,
That was
no.
cool.
Oh yeah, I was gonna
No,
say
no,
that's
no,
not
no,
the
no, no.
movie that's coming
Yeah,
out.
that was that was the last one.
And it was
The last one was
perfect. Like
yeah,
it was great.
it was really good. It was
I
really
saw it on
good.
Valentine's Day. It was worth it.
I rewatched it
Oh,
this past year. So I was like, I got Kaguya Sama is like one of my favorites of all time. So
it's mine too. Ugh.
I love it. Yeah,
and the crazy thing is about Kaguya Sama is like the subbed and dubbed is like the phenomenal.
Peak.
Both of
Yeah.
them.
Oh yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm so glad to bring you two together because I think you two, like your anime taste, are right in line with each other.
It's kinetic.
Because Tyler definitely like recommended Rock as a Lady's Modesty to me, and then Jack has mentioned it like no less than like 12 times this season. So I was like, all right, I gotta binge this show.
Yeah, and plus it's on hidive. I get like the hesitation with hidive for each season because it's been a crapshoot lately, but this season alone was the Sword of Demon Hunter or Sword of Demon Hunter, and then even
Rock is a Lady's Modesty.
Yeah, and then the Dark Elf show as well. Like they're at least like bouncing back with a rotation.
Was that Yandere?
Yeah,
Yandere
Dark Elf.
Yeah.
I got the gist of it. 2 episodes.
Yeah, was that not a short form too?
Yes.
Yeah. So
it's fetchy. It's fetchy.
Yeah. I didn't watch any of it because I'm not big on like pure ecchi shows. Like I'll watch them. I watch some ecchi, but like if it's like pure ecchi like that, like I'd rather watch other things. You know what I mean?
Yeah. For me, it's like how they're gonna do it, like how they're gonna fool me with this one, and those are the bait and switch shows. But this past season with also the Put It On Tanuki-san or that show. If you saw that,
the underwear,
the underwear show.
Barely completed the episode. I got it. I'm good. It's a
See,
trippy show.
you're better than me because I will judge a book by its cover and I will judge an anime by its title. And as soon as I saw that title, I said, "Nope, this is not for me.
Yeah,
I'm
please put
not
them
gonna like
on.
this.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like this. So, not even gonna waste my time." Um, so yeah, I did enjoy Rockets and Ladies Modesty. Now it's something that like because there's always like a girl band show every season, and
I
the
wish.
only
I wish.
thing
I wish. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
there's
just
it,
it's being rediscovered
yeah,
in a way. Yeah.
I
yeah,
wish there was a quality girls band show
okay,
every
yeah,
season. You know.
There
So
there are imitations of Can. They had a show
yeah.
like that too. Yeah.
But I'm glad you like Rockets.
hmm
Like I'm glad that we talked you into it because now like the door is open for you, and now
yeah,
you have to. We're gonna make you walk through that door and watch more
yeah.
girls band
Oh,
shows.
I know it. Oh, I know it. See, like my watch list is always I try to get a little bit of everything. That's so I'm like, all right, I want to watch from as many streamers as I can. I'm going to try to watch as many different genres as I can. Like I just want to like touch on all these little things, pause, and hopefully like I'll have like a well-rounded view of the season. And so now I can add like the girl band genre to my rotation.
There you go.
The yelling and cursing got a little tiring after like episode 4,
Yeah, I admit
and
that.
I'm like, okay, I got it was like funny the first time or two, and now it's just like, all right,
Well,
okay, I
that
got it.
is Rock is the Ladies Modesty exclusive. You know, most shows
Oh
ain't like
yeah,
that. So
yeah,
most girls
yeah,
bands ain't like that. So
yeah. I didn't get
yeah.
that feeling from it. That was just like the aesthetic of that show, and
Hmm.
then her that they're clear like uh how am I going to put this?
Yeah, I know.
The
Exactly.
way
Yeah.
the way they were trying to forcefully relate rock music to like explicit sexual bondage and sort of that sort of thing.
The
I was like
climax.
the
Yeah.
climate, and I was like, okay, I get I get what you're intoning here. I get the intonations. You don't have to make it that overt. I got it. Like, because I just I put all of that kind of stuff under the bubble of weirdo sex stuff, and
Yeah.
none of that stuff is appealing to me. Um, but the show that I liked, and I thought it was well animated,
Oh
except for
yeah.
like when they would do the close ups on them, like smiling. It looked like it reminded me of like a Chuck E. Cheese animatronics.
Oh, okay.
And
Because
I just like their movements were just like
yeah,
I don't like that.
it's because of 3D rendering.
Yeah,
They go for the 360 angle,
yeah,
do the zoom in for style. Essentially, it's like the same pattern.
yeah.
They've animated through. I really watched like a documentary or something on it. I think they captured it similar to Medalist, where they documented the band live. The band is Bandmade, by the way. The
Right.
literally a made band.
Yeah.
They've had albums for over 10 years, and that's the first time I ever listened to them. I'm like, oh my god, they fucking kill. So, but
Did
like,
love the way they animated like them playing though.
yeah.
I thought the playing animations were good, but when they zoomed in on like the faces and like the movements that they made, that looked a little. I didn't like that. But the way like I dabbled in guitar for a minute, and so I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh yeah, that's good. That's really good guitar work right there.
You can tell they're doing solo. They're actually doing the hard
Yeah,
parts, not messing around.
yeah,
Especially the drumming, because that's
yeah.
like elevated, like whiplash levels of like mastery.
hmm Yeah. The drumming, the music was very good. I'm not a rock guy. Like I'm like a casual rock guy at best. If
Yeah,
you're playing it, I'll listen to it, but it's not part of my algorithm. But I thought the music was I enjoyed the music a lot. Like because I do like instruments, so for them to be an instrumental band, it kind of endeared me more to that show.
Yeah,
I didn't enjoy that part. And the character is like you said, like the characters are kind of what makes or break shows a lot of times. And I did like start to like really enjoy the characters in the show.
yeah. I was hoping like the newer members won't be as hardcore, but they kind of are. But they still bounce it off in a weird way. So it's just like
Mm.
okay, it makes sense. The more I think about it, you need people that intense for a band like that.
Oh yeah, they'll get scared. Like the they'll scare them off if they're not the same. You know what I mean? They
Yeah,
won't be able to
don't waste our
survive.
time mentality too. Yeah, yeah.
So
That was good. And Jackie did mention Medalist, so I want to shout out Medalist once again because that was a great
peak.
show.
Yeah, absolutely peak.
Peak,
Best
absolutely.
shonen since maybe Dragon Ball. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
I love Medalist. We'll get it. We'll definitely deep dive into Medalist like during the end of the year because I'm that's still going to be in my top 10 for the year.
Yeah.
So that's still going to be there. Okay, I want to talk about this show real quick because Tyler, you had a take on this. Windbreaker season 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I know you said that you kind of enjoyed season 2 more than season 1.
Yeah, and like I think I think I'm in the mind. Like I know I'm in the minority on that. Like you see like a lot of people that season one like grabbed a hold of them or whatever. Like they probably dropped season two. If they didn't drop it, they definitely didn't enjoy it as much, or put it on hold, or it took them, or they still ain't finished with it yet, and they probably drop it. You know, you never know. But like, I enjoy season two a lot more just because like I don't like I've watched enough shonen like like hands, boxing
Mm,
when I first started out, watching anime, like, it's fine. Like that's not like what I gravitate towards nowadays. Like I lean towards like the dramas and the slice of lives and romances and stuff like that nowadays. I enjoy those better. Um and I liked it like this season was more slice of lifey. Had those vibes. It had that drama vibe. Especially since it was like Subaki's character backstory,
mm,
and that's what makes like Windbreaker season two or Windbreaker in general so special. I've been saying it this whole time is like Windbreaker like can be a boxing anime like like it can throw fists, but it's teaching like everyone that it's not all about fighting with your fist. There's
mm,
different fights,
absolutely.
and we see that this season with Sabaki. They was fighting a different fight. And their character came from that background where they had to fight a different fight. And for a show like Windbreaker to showcase that so beautifully and make it so like complex but also uh easy to understand for like it's just so good. Like the author, the mangaka is just so smart. Like they just know
Mm,
what they're doing. They know what they're talking about. And shout out to Windbreaker for doing that. And that's what makes it so special. You literally you don't know what you're gonna get with Windbreaker. We thought it was like I said, we all thought it was just gonna be a boxing anime, and it's not. It's not at all, and I love it. So
the so Windbreaker was a surprise catch up I had for Jack. Because I binged season 1 right before season 2 started because that was a show that he was telling me about last season. So I was like, all right, season 2 is coming out. I'll try to hurry up and binge season 1 so I could go from 1 and go straight into 2. And so I was able to do that. And honestly,
Jamaal surpassed me from a country mile. No joke.
I got lucky. Because I think that was at the time when I think Marley like had some teeth coming in or something. So she had like a fever and I had to keep her home from school. It's so like I just had extra days off. So I was like, all right, now's the perfect time to binge this. And like it's good because she loves the combat. So like if you got an anime or any sort of like TV with combat and action in it, she's into it. So we watched that together. And honestly, Tyler, I agree with you. I personally like season 2 more than 1.
It's good. It really
And
is.
I'm a dude that loves the combat. I'm a combat junkie. Not just anime. Like I'm watching boxing, I'm watching MMA, I'm watching wrestling, I'm watching all sorts of combat. I love it. I'm not doing it, but I love it.
Yeah, I'm too old to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm too old to do it. That was I did karate when I was younger. I could get you up off me, but I ain't got the time or the weight to be doing that anymore, brother.
Yeah.
But I just enjoy like Sakura started to season 1. He was
Annoy
like
you?
he was like your typical shonen character. And like that just spouted off and started yelling at everything and short temper, and I'm just like, all right, man, all right.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I love Sakura. Like he is like the typical like tsundere shonen character or whatever. But they play his character so well. You know,
Yeah.
with the blushing and like it's just funny. I love him. But he's been passed up though. Like Tsubaki is my favorite now. So
I love Tsubaki. I
yeah.
love Tsubaki. But like Sakura, I liked his character evolution. I couldn't stand him season 1. I liked him in season 2.
Oh yeah.
Uh, I
He's
liked
definitely
him in season.
grown a lot. You know.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
And
So
that's what initially threw me off the first season because it was a curious show. That's why I haven't caught up to season 2 yet. Confession, but the first season, I'm like, okay, is it gonna be like Tokyo Revengers? I don't think so. It looks better
yeah.
than Tokyo Revengers.
A lot of people was comparing it to that though, but it's
Yeah,
not.
initially, especially the first season. Yeah,
it's not like
no,
I hate watch Tokyo Revengers.
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
I hate watch that show. I'm not the delinquent show guy.
Yeah.
So like I was expecting to hate watch this, and I didn't hate watch it.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
And we have a mutual friend with Bianca B. She's a big fan of the show. Big fan. She loves Windbreaker, and she's a big fan of Yu Yu Hakusho. She's like, it's one of the closest shows that reminds me of Yu Yu Hakusho. I'm like, well, okay, because I still have to watch that one too. So I'm like, all right, about time I dive into them. But like because of the overwhelming nature, I'm like, because I'm so enamored with these other shows, I'll keep the really popular ones at bay. Is it continuing in summer season as well, or this is it?
No, Windbreaker's done.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
Windbreaker's done for the season.
And it's only 13 episodes done, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
I think it's 13, right?
It
It
ended
ended last week. Last week.
So,
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's 13. It's 12 or 13. It's only 1 hour or so. And unlike last season, like it ended in a pretty decent state. It wasn't really no cliffhangers. I was kind of pissed. Season 1, it ended in a pretty bad spot, in my opinion. But
it's the general vibe.
No, we got a bit of a cliffhanger because they teased. We thought we knew the big bad, but then we was like, "Oh, that's not the big bad. There's the big bad."
Yeah.
And
Well,
so
it
it's
wasn't
like,
as bad as season 1 though. He was
right,
like, was walking down the stairs, and like they was going to the thing, and he's like, "Oh, is this it? Like
it
we
wasn't
really gonna
nearly as
leave it
bad
like
as
this?"
Like I said, like I binged season 1 right before I watched season 2, so it wasn't as bad for me because I
Yeah.
was just able to watch it through in one shot. But if I were like anybody else that watched season 1, I would have been mad too. I would have been mad too. What show did that to me? And I'm like, why would you end like this? I don't remember what show it
Probably
was. I
Don to
think it was
Don.
Down to none.
Yeah.
Don to Don, Don to Don. Like I didn't like they ended, but at least they came back quickly. Like
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
getting them,
they
we're
did.
getting them next season. So at least they came back quickly.
Yeah, I wish I saw the movie because I heard the movie was really good. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, what was that? The like first 2 episodes or whatever?
Three.
3 episodes?
I know.
Yeah, they did that. They
Three?
did that with the first season too, I think, right?
Yeah, I
Or,
think.
account exclusive, I'm thinking. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah, they make me mad when they do that. I don't like the. Here's 3 episodes before you get to see it before everybody else. I'm
Yeah, I
cool.
know. It's
I'm not.
entitlement privileges for those people to pay it. It's like, oh, all right.
I don't.
Um,
I think that was like a con, right? It wasn't like theaters like this time. It was just at a con, right?
yeah, I think they debuted it at a con.
Yeah,
yeah. This one coming up is Anime Expo.
yeah.
Right, Anime Expo is coming up. That's a bucket list type joint.
Speaking of Tokyo Revengers, I just want to say like I don't know if y'all have the same thing as me, but like Nire, like God, he reminds me of Takamichi so bad.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Yeah, he
literally
does.
Okay.
that's literally the only
Yeah,
thing I can connect Tokyo Revengers to. Is like he
yeah,
reminds me of like young
Yeah,
early
yeah.
Takamichi. So
yeah.
Well,
He reminds me of Takamichi too.
that's the disappointing aspect of Avengers because the spirit of the fight, but it's like you guys are
yeah.
sus.
I mean,
I
Takamichi got better,
Yeah.
as Revengers went on.
Oh
But
yeah.
like the only
At
thing
least
that
you're
kept me
patient.
watching Revengers was like the romance aspect part of it,
mm,
like
That too.
the
That
trying
too.
to save her or whatever, and also
yeah,
like all the cool characters like Maki and Draken. Like they're like cool
yeah,
as hell.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Fair.
But
Takamichi. Man, I couldn't stand him. He
he's
got
bad.
as good as he's gotten like better, I guess, but he's just completely unbearable in that show. That's one of
Yeah.
those shows where like the main character ruins it, and I can't stand Takamichi. But I like Draken. I liked Mikey. I liked Mikey's brother. Like there's a number of likable characters in the show, but just to have to revolve around Takamichi, I'm like, man,
Yeah.
just let the girl die if I got to deal with
Oh no.
you, because I can't stand him. Oh
Well,
man, she wouldn't want to be with a loser like you anyway.
I'm glad that Takamichi, aka Nire, is just a side
Yeah,
character, where he
yeah,
belongs in Windbreaker. So
yeah. He kind of he was like when I saw Nire, I'm like, all right, this is like the character design of Zenitsu mixed with the personality and annoyingness of Takamichi, like
yeah.
mixed into one character.
Just that bad combo. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he's not Nire. He isn't unbearably bad as Takamichi, but he's
They basically use Nire for like the information dump,
yeah,
for the
exactly.
audience. So
That
which is he's good for that.
that's all.
Maybe one of these days he'll Sue will actually teach him how to do something besides what he did. I ain't gonna
Roll.
yeah. Well, I just realized that Jack said he wasn't caught up yet, so I was like, I'm not gonna say
Yeah.
that,
Fair. No shame.
Yeah.
because that was a great moment.
Yeah, that was a good moment.
So
I don't
uh,
think that's one that he would like
no,
so how some shows is like I don't care if you spoil it, and then some
yeah,
shows is like no, this is so good I don't want to spoil it.
Well, similar Jamal with like the genre with like music, he's not familiar with it. That's me with in school fighting. like delinquents, even Yakuza stuff. Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
the delinquent genre. It's the
Yeah.
delinquent genre. Like
Mhm.
what? Yeah, what was it? Was it Buchigiri
Butchagiri's good.
last year?
Yeah. Butchagiri's in the apple. Yeah.
Yeah, that was I wasn't watching that. Oh, I think I still had the bad taste of Tokyo Revengers in my mouth. I was like, I'm not watching Buchigiri.
I ended up actually dropping that one, so
Oh,
I, I'm not a big fan on Syscon, and that looks like it was headed down that direction. So.
No bueno.
Yeah, ain't for me. Jack, do you have a top 10 for the season?
Well, part of the confession, because a lot of these shows are too good. We were just mentioning Medalist. Winter season, that's like the guarantee 1 and 2 right there, or 3 with Apothecary or Chi, and then Medalist. Like even like a show like the Princess or the Receptionist, Guild Receptionist.
I'm a guild receptionist.
So
I may be a guild receptionist, but I'll solo my boss to clock out on time.
They want to like I could see that as a 12, 11. Like all these other shows are cool, but I don't know. The season was kind of it threw me off a little bit. I finished a lot of shows, but this one was different. Complete 180 from Anne Shirley to Rocka's Lady Majesty. Like these shows just caught me off guard. I'm like, these are the only shows I want to watch. So, in the issue of fairness, I'm not going to rank them, but I will. I will let you guys have your bits and pieces because there are shows I still haven't like fully caught up on. Like even a show like Generic Romance. I like it.
Generic Romance.
Yeah, I like it, but it's not in my home run pitch just yet, and it's not fair. Yeah. It's not fair for the show at the moment. It's just that overwhelming of the season. That's why it's been technically the best one. But man, but once you guys mention shows here and there, I'll put in my 5 cents.
It is an overwhelming. It was a very good season. It is overwhelming, and like one thing about Jack, if you guys don't know, timing is very important for Jack with shows. So it's like you need to be released at the right time.
Like Anne Shirley's like spring season, and you see her in the beautiful Green Gables. It's summer. It's spring. I'm like, I like to be outside. I'm outside with Anne. Things like that. So,
have you caught up on Anne Shirley?
Tyler,
are you talking to me?
Yeah. Are you caught up?
Oh yeah. I'm caught up on everything, but I didn't watch the current episode there today, obviously.
Oh yeah, and it's ongoing too, if I'm mistaken.
What'd you say?
Anne Shirley's 12 more episodes coming up.
It's 2 hours. Yeah. So I didn't watch this episode today. I didn't watch Kowloon's finale, and I ain't caught up on Rocket's Lady's Modesty either. My hidive apparently got canceled, and they wouldn't let me resubscribe, because hidive is such a good platform. So I'll have to make a new account or some shit. I don't know.
And it's similar problems.
Yeah. But that's the only reason why I ain't caught up with that. Like I made sure I was caught up on everything else the last week and a half or so. And I was just like, well, I guess I just ain't catching up on that because I ain't watching Rocket's Lady's Modesty on my phone. So I want to watch it on a TV screen. So it's hard to do that nowadays on, the pirate sites or whatever. So
Find a site, cast it to your TV, maybe. I don't know.
They make it hard because everybody, all the sides, they use soft subs now. So you AirPlay it to TV, you don't got subs,
Yeah,
but
it's kind of lame.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody likes that. So I have not watched Anne Shirley, but I know you two have. How has the show been this season?
Like I mentioned, with like how this season was so special, each show at its own pace, from the zany to just the average, like Mono's like a super like cut and dry slice like anime, and then this one as a throwback on top of like a redux, on top of like, we're gonna make it better than the original. To, you know what? This reminds me of Calvin and Hobbes. All these facets into one.
Mhm.
It's that amazing of a show. And like I saw uh, pieces of the original series, and then the stories as well here and there. But it's an appreciation because it's kind of like a forgotten like era of literature, a character ahead of our time, a progressive character ahead of our time, and like I don't want to dive into like because there is that question of sexuality with the author and stuff. Not a lot of hints even for that time with the character of Anne as well, but independent, fiercely independent, and as we get to the 12th and 13th episode, a different direction, and you're sold from right from there because she starts off similar as delinquent, kind of like a bratty know-it-all that essentially meshes in with these adopted parents. They're both brother and sister. That shows how different out of time experience it is. Green Gables is located in Nova Scotia in Canada, and originally grew up in an orphanage. So she's once she got adopted, she just wants to live in the countryside. But the twist is, in the first episode, they were supposed to adopt a boy.
To help with farm work.
Oh yeah, but
So
the brother, Matt, he just loved her from that ride back home. The mother or the sister, she technically was like, no, I want a boy. But episode by episode, they meshed their relationship. It's definitely that type of like rewarding experience, like how Anne fits in with the family to how she fits in the school. So
yeah, I mean, this is like one of my top shows of the season. Like I was saying before, if a show has great fun characters, I'm gonna really like it. And don't do a whole lot. This is basically her growing up. Through from time she got adopted to her adulthood or whatever. Like it's not hard stuff. Like there's some drama thrown in there. But like for the most part, like it's just her just growing up, her living life, her experiencing all the things that everyone else experienced, especially back in that time period or whatever. But Anne is what sells it. Anne is like a top tier character, and then you mix in some nostalgia with that because I watched some versions of Anne of Green Gables, as a kid growing up.
yeah,
uh you watch that, even like the live action and stuff. Like if you're like a in your 30s, 40s, whatever, like you've seen Anna Green Gables probably at some point in time if you can remember it or not. And it's just fun seeing it made for you know uh like older individuals, like us.
Mhm.
And seeing this take on it, and like I really, really enjoy the show. Like it's what I look for in an anime. Just fun times, and just a fun character with Anne. You can't
yeah,
beat that. So
yeah. The dialogue just throws you off sometimes. Like it doesn't like it's not vulgar, but it's like a weird, charming, like innocent type of dialogue. Like okay, that's actually kind of funny. Her insults to like various characters to just how she gets in trouble. Like, really?
yeah, I mean, it has that old timey feel. Like
Yeah,
they're using like the language you would have used if you was educated back in the day. Like
refined. Yeah, yeah,
yeah, and like they're like it's not like modern day stuff, which leads to like a lot of funny scenarios, because things like that don't happen nowadays. Like you don't jump off of things because of a dare or whatever. Like,
Yeah,
uh,
what we just discussed, Rocket's Lady Dynasty, like cursing like a sailor
yeah,
after every song set, that trope. It's the complete
yeah,
opposite of that. So
yeah. But like if you enjoy like slice of life and like stuff like that, like this is your type of show. Like like halfway through this season, I'm literally gonna give this a 10. I don't care. No, it's a 10. Easy. I mean, it is what it is. A lot of I think the only like discourse I've seen with this show, like in my time on social media and stuff, is like the pacing, like the fact that she went from being
Yeah.
a little kid to like basically a grown up and
yeah,
teaching and stuff like that. Like it happens, like she went from that to being a teacher and teaching kids. I think she's like maybe 17 now or something like that.
yeah. From like episode 7 to 12, that
Yeah. So
roughly.
it's like a really fast, like, you know,
Because people are so
process.
enamored with the younger version. That's the thing. So
Yeah. But I didn't mind it. Like they're trying to like, I guess, cover the story because they're going by the book or whatever, and this might be how it's written. I don't know, I didn't ever read the book.
well,
So
it's an it's also
yeah,
a quasi adaptation of the Ghibli production. So
yeah.
I think that it's around that pace as well. I think.
But one thing I do enjoy a lot is I really enjoyed like Gilbert and Nan's like relationship, uh and how it like changed and grew, uh and when she finally matured, and when they both finally matured or whatever. Gilbert's actually a nice guy. He's always been a nice guy. He was just a kid at one point,
Yeah,
and
first
it's
introduction.
nice seeing that change showed, because that's what happens in life. A boy acting like a boy, and making fun of girls, and
Mm.
and eventually you grow up and you're like, man, that was pretty stupid.
Yeah.
Same
Look
with
back
Yeah,
on it
Anne.
like,
Yeah, especially with Anne,
yeah.
starting with the second core for sure. Yeah.
yeah. But I'm definitely looking. I'm hoping that we get more that direction too. I want to see. I don't know if that actually happens in the original story or not, but I would like it to happen. So I would like to see that. So we'll see, I guess.
Is she going to be like a standout, like projecting out? Is she going to be a standout, like best girl for you of the year?
Oh yeah,
Best
she.
character. Best
Yeah,
character. Yeah.
Yeah.
definitely. I mean, I can't speak on like the rest of the year, but like so far, she's definitely you know I don't want to say top five because like she probably could be top 10 at least, because she's just
Mm.
I enjoy her so much. But I mean, so far in this year, we've only got 2 seasons down.
Yeah.
There's a lot of best girl candidates, so a lot.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So, but
We're seeing a lot.
Oh yeah.
I might have to add that to my surprise catch up list.
Yeah,
We'll
and
see.
yeah, and that one is tricky because it's like Tyler was mentioning, that just like the sudden change, and I wouldn't
Mm,
say it's like adventures like per episode. There are weird cliffhangers in between. Not gonna lie, with the brother especially, but you get the gist of it. At least like get a flavor of what the tone is and how awesome retrocore, well not retrocore, but how they elevate the story. So
okay. I'm gonna have to add that to my surprise catch up list.
it's
So
definitely
you
worth
know,
it if you like that sort of stuff. But it's it's not like a lot of drama. It's just the right amount, in my opinion. So
yeah,
see, I'm pretty much like I'm. If you give me a suggestion, 9 times out of 10, I'll watch it. I'm
and
a
I
very suggestion based person. So if you're like, hey, you should watch this, I'll watch it. And if it's good, I'll be like, okay, I can trust your suggestion. And if it's trash, I'll be like, I'm never going to listen to you again. But then I'm also the kind of person like, all right, I trusted your suggestions. If I suggest something and you just don't take the time to listen to or watch them, then I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna discard it. I don't care how good your suggestions may be. You're not reciprocating, so we can't have this. So,
I got
but
you.
like I love hearing like suggestions from people. So I always send them my way. I'll try to fit it into my schedule if I
Yeah,
can.
one way to do is watch it with Marley, like before bed, kind of thing. Just like, yeah, just watch it for.
I don't think she's gonna watch Anne.
She likes the fighting. She likes the fighting.
She likes she likes the action. Like even if there's no fighting, there's got to be something going on, like the
And
movements and
skips
the
around a
bright
lot.
sounds. And
Oh yeah, that's the
she
only.
might she might skip. Let's see. She'll like to skip it.
She falls off of roofs. That's
She's starting to walk a little, so she might get
Get some ideas.
get some ideas to skip
Yeah.
it. We'll try it. Let's see. Tyler, you have a top 10 for the season?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
How do you want to do it?
I could go 10. You want to go
10, 10, 9,
okay.
9, 8.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, we'll do 10, 10, 9, 9,
Yeah,
8, 8.
to give a spiel in between. That's all good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
You want me to start or you want to
Yeah,
start?
you're the guest, man. You're the
Oh,
guest. You go
okay.
first.
Perfect. I love that. So my number 10 is gonna be Kowloon generic romance. And
Mm-hmm.
like usually romance is like higher on the list. For me, usually it's like one of the top things if it's good, And like I just got caught up with today, and um, I have my questions. You know what I mean? There's
That
like a
means,
lot of
yeah.
sci-fi elements to this anime,
Mm-hmm.
especially if you watch 12 episodes. I didn't watch the finale, so maybe some of it got answered. I doubt it because one of the things that is really confusing is I haven't read the source material. I haven't read the manga, and apparently it's not a great adaptation. In
Mm-hmm.
which in these
I saw that same thread that you're talking about.
yeah, I
Yeah.
mean Odessa
Yeah.
was, talking about it because he's a big fan of it. And I enjoy this anime. I really do. But uh like with this type of plot and this type of like sci-fi elements and mystery happening and like all this stuff, like you kind of need all the information to be there. And I feel like there's clearly stuff missing, if that makes sense. I just don't know what it
Mm-hmm.
is. Like there's enough there for you to get the gist of it. Um
Yeah.
and like what is there, like as far as like the romance and drama, like that's enough to be like, hey, like I like this. I've ever since I heard that this was going to be like a full adaptation of the source, even though the source isn't finished, I was like, okay, like, you know
There you go. It's not finished. That's
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
gotcha. Got
Yeah, and so like people were saying like that was like a translation issue,
it.
but it really seems like that's actually the case. Like they tried to uh fit it all in there, like
Mm-hmm.
the big parts. And apparently there's a live action movie that goes hand in hand with this.
Yes,
Apparently,
Yeah.
it's coming out next month too.
yeah. It's supposed to
It
be like hand in
there's a
hand
there's,
with this, work
yeah
together.
there's a part
Yeah.
that looks AI. Not gonna lie, when they
Yeah.
hold on, I'm like, oh no, oh no.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll watch. I doubt I'll watch it because like I've had my fill of Kowloon,
Yeah.
or whatever. But ever since the beginning, like I was I had it in my head like I am gonna read this because I enjoy this. Like I like Reiko. Like
Yeah.
Reiko is like a great anime
Mm-hmm.
character. You know, they don't make a lot of romances for with older characters, and
Adult,
Right.
yeah,
adult, yeah.
yeah. So it's really good when you can actually get that,
Especially when
and
smoking. It's like that sign when they're smoking. Like
yeah, I mean,
yesterday for me, like
she's
thank
just a
you.
baddie. Like, I'll just straight up say she's a baddie. Like you know, uh,
Absolutely.
but I'm definitely gonna
Absolutely.
check out the manga because I'm curious to see like how how it differs. Because according to what I've seen, it differs a lot. And and I wonder if like the finale, I don't know if Jack is caught up or not, but
I'm halfway, and I know what you mean by that point.
yeah.
Like, oh
Yeah,
god,
I don't know if like the finale that happened today because I didn't watch it. I don't know if that's an anime original finale or like if
knows,
it's gonna tie into the live action. The live action
or,
is gonna have a
or it could be
original,
like full. Yeah,
ending.
it could be like Full Metal Alchemist who just do their own thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So like
Yeah, I don't know.
at this point, I don't really care. Like I liked what I got. Um, if I went into this anime reading, after I read the manga, this probably wouldn't be in the top 10. This would I would probably dropped it honestly, considering what I've seen others say about it. But since I didn't, like, it was fine. Now I may change my stance on it, after I read the manga and be like, "Holy shit, that was way different,"
Yeah, it's a show.
Mhm.
It's a show that needs to settle too. Like when you think about
Yeah,
it more, and even like the first couple episodes, it's like its own movie kind of thing. So it's a curious show.
yeah. Like it's definitely unique. Like I said, and manga readers is definitely going to feel a different way than anime onlys because I feel like anime onlys, we got by just barely, and
Mhm.
with just enough knowledge information to figure out kind of what was going on, even though it was like really confusing at some points. But it is starting to come together at the end somewhat. But at the end of the day, like how much of that is actually like legit, how much of that is actually uh what's supposed to be there, like what am I missing, but I feel
Mhm.
like it's a good it's a good back like good base of knowledge for when I do read the manga because then I'll already have some of this knowledge to go off of when I'm getting into that sci-fi elements reading the manga, so if that makes sense.
No, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat because the tone is like a big thing for me as well.
Yeah.
Um, Funnily enough, my number 10 was also Kowloon generic romance.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is your 5 cents, Jamal?
Um, this show started off a lot higher for me at the beginning of the season, and it just progressively dropped. And I still like the show, but as I was watching each week, I could tell that I was missing information,
Yeah.
and it just kind of, I know Edwin said this about shows before, where sometimes, you know,
To
it,
keep it
it, it
ambiguous. Yeah.
no, like he's like, sometimes these studios don't know if they're going to get a second season or whatnot, so they just try to cram all the information into
Ah,
one season,
there you
and
go.
it kind of felt that way for me because it'll be like, all right, this one episode, this is the Reiko episode, this is the Yaume episode, this episode is the Kudo episode, this is the sci-fi episode, and there wasn't a lot of connective tissue there. And then all of a sudden, they'll like give us like an info dump to catch us up, and then it just kind of went back to, all right, here's this person's episode. All right, let's introduce this person, and I'm just like, I enjoy it. I enjoy the story, and I'm liking the world that they're building, but it's just not connecting all the way.
Fair. Yeah,
Um,
I agree.
that was my biggest issue with it. So that's why it was still in my. It's still a good show, and it still squeaks into my 10. Um, but yeah, it definitely dropped from like the 4 or whatever I had it at, like at the
Yeah.
beginning of the season.
And the positive thing is the characters. Their characters and the acting is wonderful.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like the art for me, it takes me back. I'm like, it feels a little too crisp for like getting that like they rediscovered this anime years ago. They're like, okay, let's just put it in high def. They won't notice it. I'm like, don't tease me with that. But at the same time, it's they did the homework. They definitely learned from masters, and they actually reflects that as well. They definitely reflect their characters quite well.
Yeah, we'll see, man. I mean, this is a show that I think, in theory, could translate well into a live action, but with how they did the anime, I'm not trusting the live
Yeah,
action.
especially if it's coming out this soon. Unfortunately, yeah.
I'm not trusting the live
and
action.
it's supposed to be like a like a works with the
Right.
anime. That means like it's not gonna be from the beginning. It's gonna be like an add on, I guess,
Yeah,
or whatever. It might be like the ending or whatever. Who
yeah.
knows? I don't know what the hell they're
And
doing.
if they
So
do
Me
re-edit
neither.
years later, anyway, who knows?
yeah.
Yeah,
Um, but one thing that I did get out of this, like, even though like it wasn't full of romance, like I'd hoped it was gonna be like, like packed full of romance. It's not,
Right.
but it is very interesting because like you actually learn about Kowloon, and Kowloon is
Yeah.
very interesting, especially from someone that like didn't know a whole lot about it. Like I knew like the gist of it, and I knew like what it was kind of, but I
yeah,
didn't know what it was,
yeah.
and
Fascinating.
it's really cool.
Yeah.
So
That was like one of the earliest things I remember as a kid because I was around '94.
yeah.
And yeah, this essentially was a pimp's alley, everything you think of, and then gambling and the just people were like, yeah, this is our hideout, and the government was like, nah, screw this. Then
Yeah.
even
So
that's and the idea like there are theories that there's still other variations too out there. Hey, with China, anything can happen. So or Hong Kong technically. So
but that was really cool, just finding out, like, just seeing, like, Kowloon
yeah,
and, like, all the information about Kowloon and, like, how you'd have to have umbrellas, just walk down the street even if it wasn't raining, like, just shit like that, like, it's just fun information. It's fun, useless information that I only learned from anime,
no,
and that's pretty
not
cool,
useless at all.
so
It's a period of time that people
yeah,
generally forget, and especially
yeah,
with people getting more into Asian culture and like little snippets of history, like it's still modern, it's still happening,
yeah,
and it can happen again. With even Japan, Japan has like here and there towns that are disappearing and stuff. Unfortunately, things like that.
Yeah.
It's still quite a fascinating history.
yeah.
It was very good. It was good. Um, like I said, I wish, like you said, like, see, when I saw Odessa's comment, I was like, this makes a lot of sense, and I'm not losing my mind. Um, I just wish that they put, um, I wish they just put a little more time into it, a little more effort, because
Yeah,
they
they
had such
needed
an
it,
interesting story and
yeah.
an interesting concept there. So
Yeah, I mean, but in at the end of the day, like a show like Kowloon, shows like that doesn't get second seasons, and everybody knows it.
mhm.
If
Yeah,
second season, like it's luck of the draw, basically. So I guess that they went into the first season with that in mind, I would assume, and they're just like, we're just gonna try to fit it all in there, because we're not gonna get a second season. They knew it. I would assume. So, I mean, it's sad. Maybe one of these days we'll get to the point in like the anime, you know, world where shows like that actually start getting second seasons, and we don't have to, read the
Yeah,
manga afterwards, to figure out what the hell's going on.
yeah.
So,
It's still a charming aspect of anime. Like we always talk about Horimiya pieces, how it's cool for fan edit one day. You have to do the homework to connect to all of the dots, but it's just a matter of reading the manga. It's a matter of just doing it on your own kind of thing. You have to accept it what it is sometimes, especially as an anime fan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, and it's like you said with this live action. I just wish they had just like a clear path. Like, hey, look, we're not getting a second season, but we're getting a live action. We're going to go from here to here, and then the live action is going to take us here. If you do that, I can rock with you. I'm right there with you. But they just kind of the anime just kind of left me hanging a bit. Like I think they left the sci-fi portion of it just looming for too long. They didn't get to it fast enough. So you're just seeing this thing in the sky, and you're knowing something weird is going on, but they're just not really touching on it.
Yeah, I would think that like in the manga, you probably get like hints and like
Yeah,
more subtle information sprinkled throughout about the Gene Terra or whatever the hell it's called.
yeah,
I think you would get that in the manga, but whereas like in anime, since they was on such a like high pace trying to get like it all in there, like all that little shit, it got cut out, and
hmm
then it was just like it just showed it to us in the sky every now and then, and
yeah,
then all of a sudden it's like, hey, by the way, there's clones,
yeah,
welcome to Kowloon, you know what I mean?
yeah.
I mean, it just kind of got dropped on us, and that's the problem is that they, the adaptation is just not good. So
hmm
at the end of the day,
Yeah, but again, they kept me entertained and intrigued for long enough to have it as my 10. So
mm-hmm.
I'm good with that. And again, I like the themes of the show too, with Reiko and when Yao Mei and the different stories of people just trying to discover themselves and find who they are and
Yao
their
Mei's
true
fun,
self.
yeah.
Yao Mei's very fun. Yao
Yeah.
Mei's very fun.
And fun fact, the voice of Kaguya.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Okay.
Like when she had that high squeaky voice, I'm like, I have to look it up. It sounds ring ring ring. And Kaguya, Aoi Koga.
Yeah. I like Yao. Like I don't really care for Kudo. Like he is what he is. Like he's okay. Like I don't like dislike him. He's just there. But Reiko and
He
Yao
was the
Mei
straight
was
man.
Yeah, he
they
keeps the
carried
pot
the show
going
for
Yeah.
me.
essentially. Yeah,
So,
he keeps the pot going because how he's accepting these things. It's kind of like it's like kind of like him reminiscing, or is it him like being traumatized? That's that
yeah.
balance. It's
I
pretty.
kind of got into his character a little more like at the end when we kind of found out, a little more about Kowloon.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm like, this dude's kind of a jerk to this lady. Like, why is she even? But then as I get into it, I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I didn't see today's episode, but like I saw
Yeah.
episode 12, and I'm like, oh, and then it all clicked, and I'm like, okay, Kudo's not.
Yeah,
He's not as bad as I thought.
yeah. The themes early on, especially. I'm like, okay, let's see where this guy's going. I know he's not like definitely not honest, but we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not one of those people that's like, this show's toxic or he's a toxic guy or whatever. But I'm like, this dude is kind of straight. I don't like the way he's treating her. And then I'm like, oh, okay, okay, this all makes sense in the end. But like again, pacing. I think that's the word for the show, pacing. The pacing was just all off.
Mm-hmm.
But that's my take.
So they'll share number 10s. Hey.
Mm-hmm. Let's go to 9.
Okay, so for number 9, I have My Hero Academia Vigilantes. So,
It's confession. I've watched that. That's the reason I haven't caught up with 2B Hero X. Not because it's I didn't like it. Complete opposite. It's because it's the same type, like almost the same type of show. And like,
Yeah.
okay, I've hold off on the manga. I'm gonna watch the Ding show, and the show has been impressive. So I will fully catch up next season with Hero X.
Yeah. Vigilantes, so like I watched My Hero, when I first started, got back into anime or whatever. Like it was one of the popular shonen that was coming out at the time or whatever. And like I enjoyed it, like, it was like one of my first few binges, watching I think I watched like up to season 3 or something like that, binging it, and then everything else is I think seasonals. But I binged it. I wasn't a seasonal watcher back then. But it kind of like started like going downhill at some point, like just the same old type
Yeah,
shit.
4, 5, and 6 collectively. Yeah,
Yeah. And I like it got to a point where I didn't even watch the latest season, American Mommy. I watched the first episode and I was like, I don't really have time for this. I got all these other
oh,
shows that I want to watch. I'll watch this later, you know what I mean? And
Barefoot.
it got put on the doomed plan to watch list. Who knows when I'll get to it. Um but I actually I was kind of hesitant to, watch Vigilantes, um, because I was like, my hero's all right, nowadays. Uh, and this actually was really good. It kind of like was like a fresh take on my hero, and it like it made me interested in that verse again. Um, because like you don't this isn't from the perspective of the popular heroes Deku, All Might and all them. This is from like normal people, trying to get there, with less fortunate powers, I guess you could say, just doing, what they can to help the city and stuff. Like that's fun. Like that's a fun perspective to see it through their eyes, see all the like Eraserhead and people show up, and
Midnight.
they're just like, oh my god, it's Eraserhead, it's Ingenium, you know, um, to even get into like, some of Stain, we see
Yeah,
Stain. It
yeah.
was really cool.
It's staying as a catalyst in their early
Yeah.
seasons.
Um, like it was really cool to see all that, and really and it helps a lot that you had somebody like Knuckle Duster, which is a really fun character. I really like him. And you have Pop, which is,
I like Tom.
my favorite, character of the show, obviously,
Yeah, she's great.
it's, it's not hard to read me, like uh you give me Pop, I'm like, okay, that's
Even with the
easy.
original girl, she's like better than most of them, better than Momo, better
Yeah.
than Erica. Yeah,
And like she like just those three's dynamics, working together was really fun. Fun to watch. Like a lot of moments was just hilarious, and like they had no right to be hilarious, and it just was. Like the mother showing up, that was great, like there was just a lot of fun moments with my hero Vigilantes.
yeah.
And to be honest with you, like I really wish that they would have, which maybe they do in the manga, but I really wish they would have uh dove into um like making it seem like the vigilante work was more illegal than it actually was, uh
Well,
because we
yeah,
didn't really get that. They called them illegals and they kept on saying like vigilante was illegal and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
it wasn't treated as illegal, you
it was
know.
it was a problem with the original series as well. I had that question, especially with Stained. Even like some of the in between villains as well, because they go into regular society, brewing as villains. And like at one point they had to be vigilantes as well. They wanted to be heroes, but they
Yeah.
couldn't do it. They didn't have the certification. That's why I appreciate vigilantes because it elaborates the world better. and it makes more sense of like the wrongs of the original's run. So it's welcoming. It's very welcoming.
Mhm.
It is, and like that's one thing that I wish that they would have. Like, I know it's only one cower and of like a ongoing manga or whatever, but I do wish that they would like get into that just a little bit more about like make it seem like vigilanteism is actually illegal.
Yeah,
Right
Mhm.
now it doesn't seem
you're
like
right.
it's illegal.
Yeah,
It just seems like, oh well, let's just ignore them even though they're doing
Yeah.
illegal crime. Even they're helping, but like it's illegal.
yeah. It's
And I
still a
would like
messy
to
world.
have that perspective. Like,
Yeah,
oh shit, we can't be caught. Even though
yeah.
we're doing good, we can't be caught. Type shit.
It's still a messy world. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. It's
So
so hard to figure out that say how it clicks. No way in hell you can like get points or become like popular based on how many you have to have like over 100 like crimes solved per day to be a top hero and that rate to catch up to All Might. Things like that,
yeah.
So vigilante is the in betweener. Maybe that's why it's illegal. Questions like that. So it's like, but like, yeah, I'm in the same boat with you, Tyler. It's something they'll probably never fix, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't expect it, really. It would have been nice if they did. What we got was really good, especially like I really enjoyed like where they add the like comic book effects or whatever, that's
More
pretty
so the
cool.
Yeah.
original. Yeah,
I
yeah,
like that too.
So,
yeah.
but other than that, like the plot line for it was kind of like, whatever, like
Mhm.
the instant villains or whatever. Like it was like, fine. They got to do something to introduce this new perspective or whatever. I would have enjoyed it more, I think, if they would have used like different more variety of people, but it was like they found like a core group of villains or whatever, and they just kept on like injected them with
Mhm.
the fluids or whatever, and like just like the
The bead fluid thing.
yeah, well, like
Yeah.
the tongue dude or whatever, the I don't know, slimy
The eel,
dude.
the eel. Yeah,
Yeah, the
Yeah.
eel. Like, be more creative. Find
Yeah.
act better, more villains, more
Yeah.
villains. Don't just use the same one over and over and over. But that's the only really gripes I have about it. Overall, like it was a fun watch. It really like made me uh want to watch My Hero again because I actually enjoyed this more than I did, the last few seasons of My Hero. So maybe because of Pop and Knuckle Duster, I don't know,
yeah.
but I did. So
Yeah. You know what? I have not watched My Hero. So my first foray into My Hero was
this
yes.
Technically,
okay,
yeah.
Yeah, I watched this and then I watched the Your Next movie.
The
okay,
last one, yeah.
Yeah, I watched that in preparation for the interview with Mauricio. But like Vigilantes was like my first foray into My Hero. Like a few years ago, I started watching like the first couple episodes, and I was annoyed and just kind of shonen out at that
Deku.
point. Yeah, and
Because the
I was
first
just
season
kind of
was go, yeah, yeah.
yeah, I was kind of shonen out at that point. So I'm like, I'm not watching this. And so I was like, My Hero is a big franchise. I know about Vigilante, so I'm like, all right, let me give it a shot. And so I watched it, and I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it. I love Pop. I love Knuckle Duster. Koichi's fine. He's the straight guy, but he has his value too.
Yeah.
He has his value too. I love how they just took over his place.
Yeah, that was one of the best jokes of the whole season. Like, he gave me beer, he gave me detergent.
Yeah, it was so good. Like I said, it had no right to be that funny. To be honest with
No.
you, Another thing that I really enjoyed was the whole Pop and Koichi backstory.
Oh
They
yeah,
tied that in pretty
Yeah.
well. It was really
essentially,
good.
Yes.
if essentially you're a fan club,
Yeah,
always in the streets with her.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, and I have both y'all caught up? Yeah, both y'all watched it all.
Um,
I'm fully caught up.
I'm halfway, like just about, or oh yeah, halfway unfortunately, but same with bro. I actually like it more than I thought it would. And even though I've caught up with seventh season, My Hero, I'm like, okay, this is way better. And I hope, like, because the manga run is still going, and I used to work at a bookstore. It wasn't a high seller, surprisingly, but I'm like, yeah, I think it's just overlooked. At the moment, it's just overlooked. And people have to wind back a little bit and just have fun with it.
Mhm.
So you read the manga, Jack?
No, like I've
Oh,
observed people buying it.
okay,
Not a lot of
okay.
people like bought it, like the later volumes, for
I
example.
got you. I
This
didn't
is
know if
years
you'd
ago.
read it before or not.
No.
So
I've read the original My Hero though.
okay.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know if you noticed or not, but when you it's not over yet. I think it's got one more episode, right?
Yeah.
So like in this last
Yes.
episode, when Pop
Yeah.
sings the song or whatever, y'all should really listen to the lyrics.
Uh,
If you didn't, Jamal, you should listen
Mm,
to it. It's really touching. So because they actually mean stuff. So and I was like, man, that's super cool. I'm not gonna like get into it because like Jack hasn't
you don't
seen
want
it
to. You
yet.
don't want to spoil it.
Yeah,
You don't want to
thank
spoil it.
you. I will. I will.
I
but
will.
definitely pay
I
attention to that
watched
when
it.
you get to that. So
Yeah. I listened to the song. The song was good. The lyrics
yeah,
were they were
yeah,
very touching.
yeah.
I did listen. I'm all caught
It,
up on that.
hmm
Yeah, My Hero is good. I enjoy it a lot. It was in my 10. It like just fell out of my 10, but it
Understandable.
was right there. But it's right there, and it's good. It is good.
It would be.
Um,
Uh,
the villain thing was a big thing for me. I'm
The
like you,
complaint that I had or whatever.
yeah,
Yeah.
like you didn't put any effort into this, and I'm just like, if you were just gonna make this a slice of life with these characters, just do it.
I
yeah.
mean, I would like it.
Um,
I ain't got no problem with that. That's
Yeah.
what I
I
like
would have been,
about it. So
yeah, the villains just kind of got in the way after a
Yeah.
while.
And the weird part is that those villains are like, there's a similar thing that happens in like season 2, season 3 range of My Hero. I'm like,
Mhm.
I know it's a prequel technically, but
So
it's like
they kind of like reused the storyline.
in a similar fashion. I'm not
They
100% sure
reused
it's
it.
the same creator doing the storyboard or like things like that, but it's definitely like
Mm,
maybe it's like a precursor kind of thing too. And they have to rush it. Like they didn't know if it would go on kind of thing for all I know, but they have to avoid the big villains essentially was the end game kind of thing.
yeah, I get that. That just the villains just kind of got in the way after a while. And then it's like I want to see them go out and be heroes and everything, but you didn't give me any compelling heroes to for them to really overcome.
yeah,
So it
Racerhead was like the biggest like
yeah
show up, right?
yeah
Technically,
Um,
ally, yeah.
I don't know if you. So I wanted to bring him up, but I don't know if Jack has gotten this far yet. Have you met America's hero yet?
Oh, not yet.
Okay, so
okay
I
Yeah.
really wish that they would have. I guess I get it because America Mommy probably wasn't there just yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
No,
mm,
I think it was a couple seasons ago. When I was thinking.
yeah. So like you'll have fun. Like you'll have fun when you meet the this one
mm,
coming
the
up.
American hero.
Yeah. He was definitely something.
Yeah,
I was like, why, but I ain't gonna get too far into it.
he
But
he he, he was a lot.
Yeah, he was very much a lot. I
Yeah.
really wish he was American Mommy, but sadly, sadly, I don't think she was like that prominent at the time, probably. So, but she was probably still being trained by All Might somewhere. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
But
and all my secondly American.
yeah, but
Um, okay, so I guess I got to give my number 9, right? We're still on 9. My number 9, and this is like my guilty pleasure, and I don't know why I like this show as much as I do, but I do like it. So it's going to be Go Go Losing Rangers season 2. Uh,
I ain't with you on this one. So
no, you're not.
I
I know
dropped
you're
it
not.
after season one. So,
I know you're not.
I
but
haven't caught
And
up for you either.
I
yeah.
don't. I don't expect you to.
I do have a question though, like after you
Mhm.
finish your spiel, but
Yeah. This, to be fair, this season is more focused than season 1. Like season 1 kind of bounced around everywhere, and it was very hard to keep up with. Um, and I kind of liked the chaos. And it started off as just like I'm watching it because it's a Hulu exclusive, and I need to hit my Hulu quota. And then after a while, I'm like, oh, this ain't too bad. Um, but you know, it was difficult to keep up with. But I wasn't invested enough in it to like try to make full sense of it. I'm like, I get the general gist of the story. That's good enough. And so, being able to do that, I was able to enjoy the show more. For it's funny. Um, it just to see like the fighter D and his like crusade to rid this world of the Rangers. And then, he sees in season 1, like, you know what? Not all these monsters are good too. I'm getting rid of the Rangers and the boss monsters. All of y'all gotta go. And just to see like you know, who helps him out, and um in season 2 dives gives you a little more deeper into the backstory of the Rangers, and you kind of see a different side of them. And the fights get a little more intense. You get a little more depth to the fights too. So this season was a lot more focused. Better than season 1. Season 1
Okay,
had its moments.
season
Uh,
1 is like in your top 10 if I remember.
no, it was in my top. It was in my honorables. I think it was
Okay,
like
okay.
20. I think it was like 24. um,
Oh,
but
I was thinking year prior. My mistake.
yeah,
no,
I think
like that was last. It came out last year, right? Yeah, it
yeah.
wasn't in.
Okay,
It wasn't in my top 10. It was one of my honorable mentions. Do I have
gotcha.
my?
Don't worry about it.
But
Yeah.
I think it crept in at like 24 or something, 23, 24.
The thing about the first season was like it had the pacing slash adaptation issues as well,
Yeah.
and that's where it struggled with because like it wanted to by the time of the first season was over, it wanted to be at a certain point. In order to be at that certain point, they
Mm,
had to cut a lot of information. And
yeah.
thanks to like threads and social media, like I like we covered this on the rundown on our show or whatever.
Yeah.
And
I remember.
back when it was coming out, and like there was a lot of like pacing issues and questions that we had during season
Hmm.
one, and we was just like, "What is going on? Is it like this in the manga? Like, what's going on?" And thankfully, like threads and social media kind of helped me figure out, like, hey, like it's not really like this. Like this is like the anime at fault here. And so I was curious, like if they learned their lesson and if they like got better in season two, you know what I mean? So
It got a little better.
yeah,
It's still a bit of a chaotic mess,
yeah.
but it did
That
get a little better. Mostly because like the arcs that they went into, they were more focused, so they kind of had to like chill out for a little bit.
It's a great
But
premise though. Like I really
yeah,
wanted to like it. Like
And it felt like an original anime, like it didn't come from the manga. So I'm surprised to hear that.
yeah.
yeah, it came from a manga. I
It's a
actually
beloved
got
manga too. A lot of people enjoy
yeah,
it. So
a lot of people love it.
yeah.
I think I gifted like the first volume to somebody. Um,
Where?
so it like I said, it's a guilty pleasure. I know that I see the flaws in it, but like I said, I wasn't invested in the show enough to care to figure out all that was going on. So I was able to like enjoy it more.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, you know what? I don't really know how we got here, but we're here, so I'll just roll with it. Like I wasn't. If it was a different type of show, I would have kind of been frustrated. But it's kind of silly and chaotic in its nature, so I'm like, I don't really care.
I mean,
I'm
feels, you
gonna
know.
roll with it. It ends up being my train watch. So I'm like, I'm on a train and passing time, man. I don't care. But I do enjoy it. I like Fighter D a lot. I think I love the Yellow Ranger or the like assistant Yellow Ranger. She's cool. I love her like hidden motivations to helping him. Like there's just some characters that I do enjoy, and like you said, the story is good. It has an interesting premise. It just doesn't. It's not going to follow through for most people,
Yeah.
which is
And
completely understandable.
it's one of those things where like I added the manga to my, plan to read or whatever because like
Mm,
I'm interested in it. Like it's a cool premise. I definitely want to, consume it. It's just like I don't want to consume the anime because I feel like it's doing it not justice,
yeah,
kind of thing. Just like we was talking about with like Kowloon or whatever. Um, except like I enjoy Kowloon enough, like the other aspects. So,
mm,
um, whereas like the Go Loser Ranger season one, like it just made me mad. It just
yeah,
frustrated me. So I would
yeah,
have dropped it if it wasn't on the rundown. So it was just so not good. So too many loopholes.
yeah.
So I felt like
A
yeah.
lot of loopholes. A lot of loopholes. Like the disappointment that I have in Kowloon, right, is I felt that more just because I was more invested into the story and the world.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't nearly as invested in Go Go Loser Ranger. So it really didn't make a difference to me. Like I know the general story. He wants to rid this. I really don't need the filler stuff.
Yeah.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
I
So
like that. Yeah.
so it was like a guilty pleasure. It can't. It's not going to get any higher than that. It's not going to be on my top 10 at the end of the year. It might, maybe if it's lucky, it'll hit an honorable. But in a season that was this strong, it's hard for me to like make it any higher.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to go there, and that's me being generous. And that's before I finished, and that was before I binged Rock is a Lady's Modesty, which I binged like that was the one that when I told you like I was like up until like 3 in the morning trying to catch up on stuff.
That
That
was it.
that was it.
I like the dedication. I like that.
Duly noted, and for good reason. Thank you.
That was that,
Well,
that was
listen to rock music while your baby's sleeping in the
oh
headphones.
man. The Rock is cool. The Rock is cool. So yeah, Go Go Loser Ranger is my 9, and I like the chaos. I like the chaos. That's
Okay.
about all I can say about it.
All
Jack,
righty.
you don't have to worry about catching up. If you want to, you can, but there's no.
And unfortunately, the dilemma is the opposite show with the same like universe premise of Mr. Villain's Day Off. Like, and that one's even more insane in a weird way compared to Go Lose Rangers. Honest as Kill
Yeah.
and Punch, respectable as hell. But Mr. Villain's like, I want to learn about the Rangers this way. I want to see his love of pandas.
It does have a cool closing, though. I'll give it that.
Yeah, in general, when you have time, that one for sure.
I like the closing.
Yeah, that one you have to have. You're just enamored when you watch it.
Okay. Where are we at? 8?
8.
Yeah, 8.
Okay, 8.
I guess I'll go ahead and say Windbreaker season 2 is at my 8.
Okay.
I've already talked a lot about it. Just to go over the small details, or the major stuff.
Say my preview.
Yeah, basically, like, I love that Windbreaker is a delinquent anime, and it stays true to itself while exploring a lot of different themes and being a unique delinquent anime, and showing everyone that you don't have to just fight with fists. There's other battles in life, and it does a really good job of showing that. So plus Sakura and Tsubaki and a couple, like a lot of the characters, like they're really fun characters. So especially Sakura and Tsubaki for me, anyway. So, but and I loved it in season 2. I loved it in season 2. We got like classic staples from the slice of life things with the sick episode. Like, I don't know if Jack's seen that far, but like he's gonna get a kick out of that if you love slice of life like I do. I'm like, how, like, they brought it up like Sakura got sick or whatever, and I was like, it would be so cool if they
even my
had
hero's not that. Even my
flu
hero's never done
episode,
that. Even my hero's never done that.
Yeah, and they do that in this. Like, they have, Sakura's like got the cold or whatever, and he's in bed, and somebody has to go take care of him. And I'm like, bro, this is a delinquent anime, and we're getting shit like this in it. This is peak. I love it.
That's fine.
But yeah, that's really all I got to say. Other than what I said earlier. So
there you go. Cool. What about your 8, Jamaal?
My 8 is. I'm going to make sure I get this right. I may have messed my.
That's fine.
I may have messed my numbers up.
Oh no!
Because usually I hurry up and write this stuff down, but my paper is gone. I think she ripped it up.
What does it feel like for 8 though?
Huh? But no, I know the shows that I had on there, but I'm like, when I'm looking at this, I'm like, I feel like I'm missing one. I am missing one. Okay, I lied. Go Lose Ranger was not my number 9. That dropped off. Because I swapped them. Because Go Lose Ranger was my 9. I think after episode 10. But like we're on like 13 now, so let's swap off. All that I said about Lose Ranger is cool, but it's not my 9. My 9 is
get out of here. Get out of here, Ranger.
But I swapped them. So my 9 is I'm an evil lord of an intergalactic empire.
Okay.
It's so like the bottom, like everything under 7 for me has kind of been flip-flopping all season. So at a time I had Lose Ranger down there. At a time I had My Hero down there. At a time I think I had Lazarus down there for like a week. I was Sword of the Demon Hunter I had down there for a while. So all this stuff has kind of been flip-flopping around. But I'm an evil lord of an intergalactic empire. That was my 9. To end this season, and it has a little of the harem building that I don't like, but he kind of he veers away from that. He has this like weird love for his like AI robot, but once you get past that, it's very Konosuba-esque. And it's funny because he had this like horrible life. He was like a salaryman or whatever, and he had this wife and that he was married to. But then, like you know how you always get isekai into the world, and then the god is setting you up with all sorts of like powers and everything. This
Making you
god,
OP. Yeah.
right? This god actually like thrives on like misery and people being like depressed and upset and angry and everything. And so he saw this dude who was going through, whose wife like ended up like cheating on him and leaving him for his boss and everything, and he ended up dying. He was all depressed. So this god like isekai'd him into this world, and he just made everything like horrible for him. Like his parents left him as a kid, and he was in debt and everything. And he was supposed to be this like horrible, miserable person, but he ended up powering up and leveling up anyway. And so all of this stuff that's supposed to go bad for him ends up going right. And so this god is like losing his mind because he's like, positive emotions. And like he sets him up with this like dude who's supposed to be like this sword master who's clearly scamming him, but he ends up learning the fake technique that he taught him anyway, which ends up being an OP technique. So it's just ridiculous and it's funny, and it has like it gives me Konosuba vibes, and because of that, I was like, okay, I need this at my 9.
I'm
Like
pretty sure Dan. I'm pretty sure Dan was watching that one. I unfortunately did
yeah,
not partake. So
I have a funny feeling Edwin read the manga. It's like one of those things when we did our early pages back in the day. Mentioned.
yeah.
I think.
I don't,
I
I
think.
don't know. I don't know if he read
Yeah.
it, but I know I definitely know he's watching it.
Yeah.
I definitely know he's watching it. Um, so that'll be my 9. So basically, to make long story short, my 8 is Catch Me at the Ballpark.
There you go.
perfect.
So
It, yeah.
I love this show. I love Catch Me at the Ballpark. I wanna go to a Japanese baseball game so
It makes you
bad.
want to go.
Yeah.
I
There,
want to go
there,
so
there,
bad.
there's one musician I follow. He did that, and yeah, literally what the anime does. There's a cheering section. It
Mm,
didn't show the concessions or anything like that, but or the game itself, but the stand crowds. So it makes Wrigley look like small time.
Yeah, I mean it's such a from what I understand, like it's just a thing over there, you know,
Yeah,
like just
mm,
you know what we seen in Catch Me at the Ballpark. It's a real thing, you know. It's a whole thing in itself, and it's so cool. It definitely makes you want to go to a baseball game. If I ever went, I would have to. I would assume the Motor Sons are real, but
I
I would
know.
have to go to the
I want to
Motor
go in that
Sons.
mm,
thing. I want to see Sunshiro. I want to see
Yeah,
Chiro
yeah.
Sunshiro.
yeah.
I would have to. So
You give
like
me tips on life. Like these are steps you follow, Jack. Oh, Sunshiro.
yeah, I would have to. Just because like it they had to make it like the Motor Sons for a reason, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Well, it might be a little bit a smidge if you saw the movie Moneyball. Kind of
I
like
didn't know.
yeah, kind of like a realistic team that's just there. They didn't win anything special, but just surviving, like a team that essentially survivor mode. And that's what I appreciate about the show because it wasn't about the winning. It's just having a good time watching this team trying, and they all tried their hearts out. It's beautiful. And if I would be honest, it definitely is a fair for my time end of the year. It's definitely in that threshold, and it's definitely a good show to for first life's life to bring back to source what it is. This is what the genre is at its finest. Like something inside of Japanese culture that's super specific, but also educates you enough to know more about your life and more about Japanese culture.
Yeah. And also like if you're like me, I was kind of skeptical of Catch Me at the Ballpark because I don't like I don't like baseball. Like I hate
Mhm.
baseball. I was like, am I gonna like this? But the thing is, it's you don't have to like baseball because it's not
Right.
it's about baseball, but it's not about baseball. It's about the memories and the bonds of
Mhm.
a a like like a stadium, like
Yeah.
what each person, what that stadium means to them, and what they went through, like where their cherished memories of that stadium, and that's kind of where it leans in. It's not really about like the baseball. It's just about like the people that are there and
Mhm.
like the memories that they make there. So
It
it's
makes
really
me want to
cool.
be yeah, it makes me want to be a burnt out salary man just going into a baseball game every day.
Yeah, and get a
and maybe
beer.
and
So
maybe get flirted on with the concession girl. Whatever.
yeah. I mean, it was great. It really was, and it's honestly like my surprise of the season. Outside of
Mhm.
like Apocalypse Hotel or whatever, like this, I didn't expect to like it at all, and like I loved it. Like it was great. So
Yeah, like you said, like I was like Catch Me at the Ballpark. I'm like, all right, this is a sports anime. I don't know if this is gonna be for me. Like I like baseball. I don't love it as much as I used to, but I still like baseball. And I'm like, I don't know if I really want to watch this. Though I did enjoy Oblivion Battery last year. But watching this, I'm like, oh, this isn't what I thought it was going to be at all. I'm with, I'm with this, and so again, this is another one of those shows where it's the ensemble of characters
mm-hmm.
that endears you, and you're it's based around the one beer slinging girl, but
Ruriko.
Ruriko. But you got the whole, like you said, this whole stadium of people, and you get little tidbits of their story and little tidbits of that story, and they have that connective thread of the baseball team throughout the season, and you see Ruiko just kind of go from this girl who's essentially just taking his job because she needs one,
Yeah.
and then
She's an idol.
yeah,
Gyaru.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, but then you see how connected she gets to that team at the end of the season, man.
Yeah.
And like she was the biggest one that was crying, or
Yeah.
how offended she was like you went to another game.
That was one of the
But
best parts.
it's okay though. I didn't buy a beer.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't buy. Let me tell you, I did not buy a beer.
I like.
So like that was good. So you see her arc too, and because
Yeah.
before she's like, I don't understand these people, these two old guys that's yelling at them. I don't get them, and like she's just learning and getting a feel for it, and that community feel. Like when the one girl was like, "Hey, I'm a teacher now. I'm leaving," and she's like, "Wait, what do you mean you're leaving?" And it's like, hey, you knew she was trying to be a teacher this whole time, but they went out and had fun together, and just that building that relationship, like you said, within that ballpark and what it means to them. It was just so endearing. And they had so many episodes that had these warm messages that you didn't have to be a baseball fan to like, you know?
Exactly. That's where it thrived at too. And
Mhm.
baseball fans, I feel like baseball fans that can relate to some of
Oh
these,
Yeah.
yeah.
scenarios and like growing up and like going to the ballpark and having these memories. I feel like this
Mhm.
show is even better for them. But like, I don't have that. Like, I don't like baseball, and it was still like up there for me. So I can't imagine if you're actually like a fan and you have like those core memories, just like they do. So
Yeah, for
Mhm.
sure.
I mean, you don't trust me. You don't have to like baseball. Cubs fans generally aren't real baseball fans anyway. They just like going and getting drunk at the ballpark.
And us
So
Sox fans are real as it gets. Like when our
yeah,
team's lousy, they're lousy. We're not gonna go to games. We're lousy.
yeah. So that was my shot at Cubs fans. And I stand by it. But yeah, catch me at the ballpark. Great. Doing a quick Google search. Apparently, the Motor Sons are a fictional team,
I still want to buy their jersey though.
but
I want
apparently
Sunshiro's jersey for sure.
it's I don't know. This is just from like that stupid like Google AI thing, and I can like dig into it later. But apparently, it's based on Zozo Marine Stadium, which is home of the Chiba Lot Marines.
Okay. They kind of have like a similar structure as soccer in Europe, where when a team doesn't survive their quota, they're gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's something along those lines. Korean baseball is kind of like that too. More I think about it.
I can't remember. I'm pretty sure. I wanna say that they do say like Chiba Motor Sons, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think
Chiba.
it is.
Chiba.
I think they are the Chiba Motor Sons as well.
Yeah. So it might be one of those things where they can't officially use like a trademark,
they use the
prefecture.
Or whatever. But the popular ones, the Tokyo Giants, Tokyo.
Yeah.
So it might be for reflecting more on the city. I'm not sure what the Kyoto team is, or if they have multiple teams.
Yeah, it might just be where they don't want to use their actual names, because like, copyright shit,
copyright and licenses and all that stuff.
But that is pretty cool still. And also like I want to also mention that we got our seasonal dose of bad English. I like that.
I didn't even bother with the English. I love the original so much.
Oh no!
No, I mean like in the Japanese
characters
stuff,
talking.
The
American players, gotcha.
The Americans got the bad
my
English.
My queen.
Yeah, I love it. I love when shows do that. Even though they're supposed to be American, they still got that Japanese accent.
Yeah, accent. Gotcha.
So,
that is funny. That is hilarious.
And then Rumika, that's the voice of Power from Chainsaw Man.
Okay.
Yeah, that one I could tell that one for sure. That was easy.
Yeah.
Even the character design was very Power-esque.
That's the thing. I'm like, hey, that's a super unique look and voice. It has to be somebody I know.
Yeah.
But just so you know, I got that in my 7, by the way. So.
Oh, okay.
I was right below you. So.
See, all right, we're cool. So we had the same 10, and then we're right there. So my 7 was Ninja and Assassin Under One Roof.
Okay.
Yeah. That was another like show that it kind of gave me Konosuba vibes. It was just it was just fun.
Yeah.
It was just fun. Oh my! I'm getting this. You know what the bad thing is? Like I'm getting old, so and I'm watching so much that I just lose all names. I lose all names. But anyways, the ninja.
Yeah, and the assassin.
The ninja was.
Yeah, Sadako.
Sadako. There you go.
Yeah, Sadako and Konoha.
Yeah, I remember Konoha. Sadako, but I love Sadako so much. She was just she's so good, and she's just somebody that like first you just want to take and give her a hug and just be like, it's okay. And she's just so fun and cheery and upbeat, and like I love the episode where she made the first Roboco. and Konoha just doesn't. It's just like doesn't get it, and she's just like in shambles because Konoha is just like in love with this robot, and she's not there. And you just see like from that moment on, you see how Konoha just slightly starts to change, and how she starts to appreciate Sadako a little more, and let that guard down with her a little more. So like it was, I love to see the progression of those two characters. Um, they were a good laugh. I love that her thing is to turn people into leaves. It's just leaves, and it's that is her. That is Sadako to a T. It's just like leaves here.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
it's basically all she could do, essentially.
yeah,
But it's okay, it's fine,
it
you
works
don't
out
need to do a whole
perfectly.
lot. So,
Yeah, it works out perfectly. You just turn them into. I'll kill them. You turn them into leaves, and we'll dispose of them.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool. At some point she's going to like level up and learn how to reverse that. But
yeah,
I I had such a fun time watching this show. It was such a like a nice, easy, relaxing, funny show to watch. It ended up being like one of my favorite watches of the week every week.
Yeah, and like the genre that's kind of like a pseudo genre of it, the buddy type of show, like Buddy Days, for example. Uh, this show, like the most similar one I can think of in that dynamic is the vampire dies in no time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at least like they're not enemies, they're not frenemies, they're not buddies. They just tolerate. But even more extreme, like they try to backstab each other. Notion, and that one's just as zany as Ninja and Assassin. The Ninja Assassin, at least, like Jamaal was mentioning, the ease down. You know, you're working with me. You're actually an asset. You actually help me out, kind of thing. Whereas the other guys are just like strangling each other.
yeah, I really enjoyed Ninja Assassin 2. And it's like I was talking about earlier, about how if I love the characters, I don't really care about the plot. Like this isn't like a really plot heavy anime.
No,
Like
not at all.
you could even call it like episodic. It's
Yeah,
almost episodic,
Absolutely. Yeah.
and like it does have its plot going on, but it's just barely there. The whole thing is it's the biggest point about Ninkaro is the relationship between the characters, and Sadako and Konoha, like their relationship. Sadako likes Konoha, and Konoha is just like Jack was saying, tolerates. You know,
tolerate
yeah.
straight up.
But then as the season progresses, we kind of get like more into that. They they grow, they develop more, and we get deeper into those connections, and uh Konoha actually starts feeling mutual, like okay, like this, she's more than just a ninja that can make my life easier. She's actually somebody to me now, and that's really cool, especially like at the end, like we see her go away on the mission or whatever and come back because she was worried about uh Sadako not answering her phone or whatever. And like it's just a fun time seeing that. And like and I'm not even like mentioning like Marin. Marin
Right.
was fun as hell.
Oh
I
yeah,
really
I
like
like
her.
Mara.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um and not only that, it's like the first Robico and like the mini Robico. Those was all fun. Like and like in Studio Shaft, they killed this shit. Like
Oh yeah.
they
Yeah.
went hard. Like the character designs for all even though they was on the screen for like a total of 10 seconds each, it was still, they went hard. Like they looked good. Everything was good. Um, I was surprised there wasn't as much action. I figured, this would have like more action, but it was just like she just kept stabbing people and they just kept dying in like 5 seconds, and it was just like, but that's funny to me. Like I
Right.
was laughing my ass off. I thought Witch Watch was going to be like the funniest anime of the season for me, and it was all honestly Ninkuro. Ninkuro was like the funniest, so I
Yeah,
laughed every week. So
but both shows kind of have like my dear friend Notakon kind of vibes as well.
yeah.
But this one I prefer more because it's more timing, and more like not too random like Witch Watch. Witch Watch definitely was like curveball to me, but yeah, it's respectable. It's good timely humor.
hmm Uh, Definitely a great
Yeah,
watch. I would recommend it to like anybody, honestly, because like this is just
too.
fun. It's really
I,
fun.
I I would recommend it to anybody too. And it was just so it was just very heartwarming to just see how she wouldn't even let her sleep in the room with her in the beginning of the season. He's
Sleep on
like,
the
no,
damn
you sleep
cold kitchen.
sleep sleep in the cold kitchen floor.
Yeah.
And then she slowly got to the room. And then, you want to sleep with me in the bed with me. And then, at the end of the season for her to be like, do you really want to know why I do that? Like just that progression over those 13 episodes, it was just it was a fun ride, man. It was a fun ride.
It was very chaotic too, especially with
Hmm.
Sadako's, and especially when like Marin and her sister got involved.
Oh
Like
yeah, yeah,
things got crazy with all the experimentations and shit. So
yeah. Rebecca Beam.
yeah.
Good,
No,
good.
you know, one of the things that caught me off guard the most was, when she wanted to store items like Robico.
Yeah, yeah,
I was like, damn, like we
yeah.
really went there, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
they went there
So
because he had the other ninja that was like that did it. She's like, I
yeah,
want that.
yeah.
Yeah, they went there, and again, that's usually the time when I jump off the ship.
Yeah, but it
But
was it was done in a good
it
way,
was
you know.
yeah, it was
So
done it was played for laughs,
it
and it was
wasn't it
done
wasn't really like etchy. I mean, it
right.
just all like there was definitely fan service in this, but it wasn't like,
Mm,
it was there for laughs. So you
yeah,
could honestly tell. So
yeah, it was there for laughs the majority of the time, so I didn't have an issue with it.
yeah.
Here we go, favorites.
Oh.
Um,
Uh
I lost track.
is it I think it's
Evans,
my
Is
turn,
it
right?
six? Yeah,
that's six.
we're at six. Okay, we're at six.
Yeah, I think it's my turn though. Maybe,
Yeah,
possibly.
I think
Uh
it's your turn.
yeah. So my number 6 is Uma Musume, Cinderella Gray. Uh
Okay.
I don't are y'all
I
horse
only saw the
fans?
first episode. I'm like I've seen like here and there top tens with it. I'm like, dang it! All right, I had a feel with it. Look respectable.
So neither one of y'all have watched Horse Girls, Uma Musume before.
No,
Okay.
I have not. No, Horse Girls. That's another one where it's like, all right. I don't know if this is my cup of tea.
So so let me tell you. Um so Cinderella Gray, you can actually watch that. It's kind of like
Yeah, yeah,
Vigilantes,
yeah.
where you can actually watch that without watching, from
Mm,
season one. And I would actually
because this
recommend it.
is this is on Prime, right?
Prime, yeah.
Yeah, I know what
And
you're
if
talking
you
about.
if you've never watched, Uma Musume before, I would
Hmm.
like I would definitely feel better recommending Cinderella Gray to you than I would recommending the first season of Uma Musume, because even though the first season of Uma Musume was okay, like I'll admit, like it was okay. I think I gave it like a
Hmm.
7 or something like that. Like it was fine. Like it done what it was gonna do. It introduced you to the worlds and stuff like that. But Cinderella Gray has a better character, a better
Hmm.
horse, horse girl. Much better horse girl. Cinder, Ogre Cap. She's great. And
Hmm.
a lot of people they don't really know, but Side Games, they know ball. They know how to animate.
Hmm.
So like we see with Apocalypse Hotel, same
Yeah.
studio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like if you've never seen Uma Musume race, you're in for a treat because like they really know how to animate and they know how to make it look good. And like if you want that competition feeling with like like horse girl shenanigans or whatever, then like you need to watch this. Like it's I'm always trying to convert people to the way of the horse girls. It's definitely worth it. Uh like it's just so cool. Like I definitely didn't see myself being this into Uma Musume, but like it's there. Like you just gotta find which characters you like because there's
All
so
right.
many
Mm.
horse girls, and they each have like different personalities, and like each season focuses on kind of like a different perspective, you know, and has different horse girls and different races and stuff. But one thing that's really cool is like all the races are based on real life races, and all the horse girls
Okay.
are actually named after real life horses that raced in those races, and the winners are determined by real world races that happened in the history. So really cool.
My dad would be a fan.
Yeah. So
It-
Oh,
it's really cool. So like Ogre Cap, you know, it was actually a horse back then, and they actually ran in the races that Ogre Cap is running in, and the races that Ogre Cap wins in the anime actually won in real life too. And so like
huh.
don't go looking up, you know, results because you will be spoiled on you know what
Well, what
happened.
happens?
Is but just the like world building as well for like the horse girls, like the telephones, like the diet and like stuff like that. It's really cool how they dig really like they dig into it and they make it so fun. So definitely worth checking out. I really hope that y'all take a step into the Uma Musume world because it is worth it. I think, and Cinderella Gray is a great start. So
See, again, I like competition. So like if this was just like regular horse racing, I probably would have been sold on it more.
it's better.
And
It's
so
better.
would you get horse girls? That's when I'm just kind of like, I don't know. But I kind of, that's the thing about anime. You kind of have to let those kind of biases go and just roll with it sometimes. Because
Classic.
if I were to just look at Odd Taxi, and I'd be like, oh, what all these? Come on, what's all these? But like you watch the story unfold, and it's like, oh yeah, I like this. So but when you give me that backstory on like that they're based off of real horses, real horse races, that intrigues me.
Yeah,
That draws me in.
and like I said, it snuck into the top tens. I've seen it. I'm like,
Yeah, I
okay.
mean, like I said, I wasn't you know, it was the first season of Uma Musume. Um, it didn't really like grab a hold of me. Like I enjoyed it, but I didn't. The thing about like Uma Musume, it thrives with, like I said, the different horse girls, the different Uma Musume. There's some that you're gonna love, and there's some that you're gonna be like, you know, just like when I
Mm,
first started Cinderella Gray, I was like, we meet, I think her name's Belno or something like that. She's got little bees in her hair or whatever. I was like, is this gonna be the main character? And I was like, I don't really, you know, she's all right. She reminds me of like Special Week in a way, but Special Week was
mm,
okay, but she wasn't like, you know, my favorite or whatever. But then we met Ogre Cap, and I was like, okay, now I can get behind her. You know, like she's a really fun character. She's a real fun horse girl. She might be like I haven't really watched like other Uma Musumes yet because I'm super busy with
Mm-hmm.
seasonals. Um, but I would like to because there's some that I've seen clips of that I'm like, okay, like that one's fun. I really like that one. And that's the thing is like even though it's like through the perspective of Ogre Cap and like Belno or Special Week or whatever, like you get to see a whole lot of other different horse girls, and they're like because like they're who she's competing against, and you get
Mm-hmm.
to see them as well, like how they interact with her, and like it's just fun. Like somebody like me is gonna love that aspect of it a lot, but then if you really want the drama and the like competitive sports vibes, like you're getting that too. Like it's some of the best. Like it's like really good races, horse races, and like even though you can find out who wins or whatever, it's kind of like intense. you know you don't really
Mm-hmm.
know who's going to win. It's an intense battle. So it's I would definitely recommend checking out Cinderella Gray just to see if you like uh horse girl stuff. So don't knock it until you try. I know a lot of people, they see horse girls and they're just like, that looks like something
Mm-hmm.
that I'm not gonna like or whatever. I don't really want to get into it, but you never know until you try it. And I just like me, I never knew until I tried it. I was like, damn, this is good shit. So
No, honestly, you're honestly selling me on it.
yeah.
So it's definitely one that I don't know when I'm going to get it watched, but hopefully I want to try to get it watched by the end of the year. So I want to put that on my I want to definitely put that on my must watch list. But it is Prime, and I hate Prime that they have ads now. So
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm probably going to go through nefarious means just to spite Prime.
Yeah,
Um,
The
I
Ferris
actually
moves.
paid to like I think it's like 199 or 299 for ad free or
yeah,
whatever, it is.
I don't I
So
don't do I don't do ads on streaming.
yeah. I
I
don't
I
either.
phys-
So
I can't do it. And so like when Prime, I'm like Prime getting Amazon Prime is already expensive enough.
Yeah,
yeah.
Now I gotta pay for ads too. I'm
yeah.
not doing it.
And,
That's the main reason why I haven't
and,
caught up
and
on
the shipping
Invincible
is subjective, and on top of it, they tax you anyway. Well, we're from Chicago. There's an entertainment
yet.
tax, so
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
crazy. I mean, they got to make their money somehow, and that's the way they choose to do it.
No, they
So.
don't. No, they don't. They make plenty
They
money.
think they do. They think they do, though.
They make plenty money.
Yeah.
You know what? So I'm like, you know what? That's cool. Prime. I'm glad that you put it on there because if it's on Prime, that makes it super easy for me to find out in the streets. So
Yeah.
I'm going to watch it. I'm just not watching it on Prime. Just like I watched what was on Prime that I watched? From Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman was what I watched. And
Okay.
that's a Prime show too.
Mm-hmm.
Did not watch it on Prime.
I don't blame you. Prime's UI, like the ability to find anime on
It's
there is not good.
sucks.
So
It sucks, man. It's impossible to find. Like you have to know what you're specifically looking for in
you
order
gotta
to
type it
find
in
it
just
online.
right. There ain't no
Yeah,
like getting close and it popping
no,
up on search results. It's either
right.
you get it right or you don't.
Or you don't.
Oh
Like they advertised all their stuff that you could like rent or buy, but like the stuff that's like prime stuff, like hey, this is our content. You can't find it.
mm-hmm.
No, like I watched
Yeah,
Invincible
it's
on
not
there,
good.
and I think the only thing I watched before Invincible was the one about the comedy girl that everybody raved about, Miss Maisel, I think it was,
oh, that one,
Marvelous
yeah,
Miss Maisel.
Yeah.
yeah, Emmy
Yeah,
winner, whatever.
yeah. I watched a couple seasons of that, but no, you're making me pay for ads. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No. So, my number 6. Yeah, my number 6. Witch Watch. Witch Watch is my 6. Um, I really wasn't into this show the first couple of weeks. I was just kind of like, eh. The
Yeah.
only thing I did like was like when she would do her spells, and they would have like a little side effect or something. And I thought that was interesting, and I liked seeing that. But after that, I was just kind of like, man, this was a slow burn show that you had to like get all the characters and stuff introduced first, and then it took off. So like I think like after like that initial arc of like 3 or 4 episodes, that's when I really started to enjoy the show.
Yeah, it started off like I Dream of Jeannie vibes in a weird way, kind of like all right, kind of interesting, like a 60s sitcom kind of thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I actually enjoyed the first little bit of it better because I found it like the plot, like I don't care about, the impending danger or
Mm-hmm.
whatever the hell they're doing. Um but I found it funny to see all the side effects from
Yeah.
Nico's spells. That was like really funny to me. Like her cloning herself, her turning paper thin, like all that stuff. It was super funny. And then they kind of just
Yeah.
they got away from that,
Yeah.
which was really unfortunate. Like that, I think it fell off a little bit for me at that point. Even though it stayed kind of funny, still like it came back up. There was like a few episodes. It was like really wish that they would get back to the shenanigans, Nico being
Yeah.
Nico being dumb, just doing shit, because she wants to, and finding out all these side effects, and then Maury having to, deal with it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Basically be a babysitter or whatever. And honestly, like this wasn't my top 10. Like I'll still probably have it like a 7 or 8, like overall.
Mm-hmm.
But it fell out just because it just kind of started going downhill a little bit in the humor aspect. And honestly, like it may be one of those anime that like I put on hold because
Mm-hmm.
summer season is so stacked, and I'm just like, I can watch this at another time. I can watch the rest of this later. So,
Shame.
but
Yeah. It's continuing into summer, so it's going to be
mhm.
quite a thing.
Wow.
But
Yeah.
yeah, I agree. Like the that's the part of the first few episodes that I did like. I like seeing her, do the magic for people. And all right, but there's this little side effect here. Like, hey, well, it's like you said, like she multiplies herself, and then she keeps multiplying herself because she doesn't
It's
want to do it, but she can't do the because she just doesn't want to carry the stuff, and that was funny.
yeah, and Maury
So
Maury was like, what is going on?
yeah,
Stop. Please stop. I
so
gotta
you got
deal with enough. I don't need more.
hmm so you had those little tidbit. Like I think that they need to like combine both aspects of that. 'Cause I think the episode that I think embodied all of that. Like I love the like YouTube episode.
Oh yeah, it was fun,
Eh,
yeah.
That was fun. Um, the one where the Tengu, what was his name? The yellow hair dude, whatever.
Yeah, the other
I
guardian or
can't.
whatever.
Yeah, the other familiar when
Yeah.
he couldn't talk. Like she had a spell where he
Oh
took
yeah,
a
the
job.
speeding
Where he
up.
took the job. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that shit was hilarious, yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. So like I thought those episodes like kind of progressed the story a bit and had that like magic side effect episode thing where Moy has to like figure this stuff out. Like cuz I thought it was hilarious just him like giving them direction on how to be in creators. And they're like, "No, you got to do this. We got to do that." So like I think that I wanted to see that along with like kind of like the story progression and the rest of the characters that they brought over. Like I wanted to see that marriage of stuff more, and I'm hoping in season 2 they got all the preliminary or the second core, they got all the preliminaries out the way, and we will see a better marriage of that. Because again, like I thought the funniest stuff was seeing her little magic go haywire, and they did get away from that towards the end of the season.
Yeah, I'm basically the only reason why I'm watching the show is I want to see Nico and Maury's and whatever the hell his name is. I want to
Mm-hmm.
see like their shenanigans. I don't care
Mm-hmm.
about anything else. Like just give me that. Just give me them. You know, just acting a fool, and like I'm happy. So,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't think we're gonna keep on getting stuff like that. I think it's gonna take a more of a I think that imminent danger aspect
Yeah.
is going to come into play more, and I think that that's where it's heading to or whatever. Which it may be fun, but like I'll see eventually. So
Yeah. Which is fine. It's again, but it's still about a girl, a witch, and her magic. We
hmm
want to see the magic. That's
hmm
what we want to see. It's called Witch Watch. It's about the witch.
yeah,
So give me the witchy stuff. So yeah, again, like, I wasn't as high. I know a lot of people are really, really high on this show. I was not as high on it. It wasn't even in my 10 to begin the season. Um, it's at 6 now. Um, but it never cracked past 6. It never had a shot at getting 6.
okay.
Yeah.
Uh, or do I need to go to
Uh,
five?
Vibes. Vibes.
five, fives.
Five. Okay. Okay. My five is gonna be a show we already talked about. Ninja
Mm-hmm.
Assassin Under the Same Roof, Ninkuro.
Higher up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So definitely loved it. We just talked about it a while ago, so I ain't gonna spend no more time on it, but definitely watch it if you haven't. Studio Shaft killed it. Ninkuro is
Yeah.
great. So
Mm-hmm.
It's cut and dry comedy. And then I was
yeah.
mentioning with the guys, with Jamaal and Edwin, that it definitely could have been Toonami. He definitely could have been Adult Swim kind of like show
Mm-hmm.
at one point. Easily,
Mhm.
easily. That type of humor, essentially.
Yeah, I can
It's
see it.
great. It's definitely like I
Yeah.
said, the funniest show of the season,
Nah.
in my opinion. So
Yeah. Yeah. My five. Uh, these two shows were kind of like Bird and Magic for me. You couldn't say one without saying the other, but I enjoyed this show. Like the gap between 6 and 5 is like very high for me. So, Once Upon a Witch's Death, I really like this show a lot. I love
Meg was fun.
Meg. I love Meg.
Two berries. Two berries.
Yeah, Sperry. Sperry, are you okay?
Yeah.
She's like, no, that's not a nickname.
Yeah, that's
You
not
should,
my name. It's raspberry.
oh man. But I thought this show was like, it had the same sort of premise in that like she's going off and like doing these things for people to collect the teardrops or whatever of the happy tears, and they they got away from that, but they pretty much acknowledged that they got away from it for a while, and I was cool with it. I love how she like tried to cheat the game because she's like, "You've collected a lot of tears there." She's like, "Oh, well, it's easy. You just got to go find the kids or like these desperate people, or like find the homeless people and give them a sandwich or something." And it is so funny because like she's cutting corners trying to get these tears, and it's like that's smart, but then it's like you're preying on these people, and so, like you see that dichotomy, but you see like her character go through that progression too, and learn that it's not as much as I want to collect these tears, it's not about that. It's
It's
about
it's not worth doing that,
yeah,
So
yeah, and
it
you
was really
really
fun seeing that, yeah.
yeah, like her story and her progression and just like the themes of the show just stand out and resonate with me so much. I and I just the different like head witches were popping in were cool too. Um, the male doctor witch was like, I'm gonna serve. At least she found out like something. Hearing her backstory and how she came about and how the old lady kind of took her in was something too. So there was just so much depth to this story, and um, the main thing for me was if this wasn't in such a stacked season, it'll probably be like if there wasn't such other good stuff on this, it'll be right there at like 1 or 2 for me.
Yeah, and
In any other season.
because of the hype, that's why I have kind of hesitated. I'm like, plus Witch's show as well, another genre. Unfortunately, like
Yeah.
hit or miss, and then fantasy magical school. Like I initially had that vibe, but completely
No.
oversaw that. I'm like, thank
Yeah.
God. Yeah.
It was completely different. And I to this day I don't understand like why everybody's like, oh, Witch Watch so great. When I'm like, Once Upon a Witch's Death is so much better. It's so much better.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. It's
This is
just
my
like
opinion.
once people experience it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I thought it was gonna be I was kind of wary at first because I thought like it was gonna be more sad, emotional vibes,
Yeah.
and I cried several times
Mhm.
because like um the people that she helped, they have like touching stories, but
Right.
at the end of the day, like she's trying to collect happy tears and like they're,
Mhm.
it's happy emotional. She helped people even though like it still, made me cry. It wasn't the same crying, I guess,
Mhm.
So I was really happy about that. And just want to say like Meg Raspberry, she's definitely gonna be in the contention for like one of the best girls of spring, the
Oh
spring
yeah.
season. She's just so fun, and Sophie was really great too. So she was
Yeah.
a great man. So, but she was really
I agree.
yeah.
Sophie was a good straight woman. Yeah. Oh man, but yeah, Meg is going to be definitely in my at the end of the year when we're looking at best girl. Meg is going to be right there.
Oh, she
She's going to be
that
right up.
show would not have been the same without Meg. So
Yeah, she's such a strong character.
yeah,
She's
big
such a strong
personality.
character. Big
So.
personality. Hilarious. Hilarious. And I love comedy, but I don't laugh easy. Like like that show definitely had me like laugh. She had me laughing a few times. So that I think that's a testament to that character. But yeah, I look forward to. I know we got to get another season of that.
Oh yeah.
We got to get another
Um,
season of that.
I mean, I feel like
So,
it ended in a pretty good, like it definitely ended in like a cliffhanger,
yeah,
So,
yeah.
so,
It ended like there was more content coming.
yeah.
So I'm
One,
if we get one, I'll be happy to see it.
have you watched this, Jack?
No, but like I said, my witch experiences is hit or miss. You got
Dude,
Elena, Wandering Witch, and then Burn the Witch. I'm like, I still have to watch Little Witch Academia, shows like that too. So it's like a build up of a build up. It's a typecast. Unfortunately, that one little word. It was like cute girl that Jack would like show. I'm like, oh, I'd watch it. But Unfortunately, which I'm like, ooh, that
Yeah.
word, that specific word.
If it wasn't,
do you care about spoilers?
No, what you guys have mentioned so far, yeah, I kind of registered for it. So going on.
I'm just like, do you care about major spoilers?
The only show I have a rule for
Well,
that.
no, for
No.
this Witch show.
no, he doesn't. The only show he doesn't want a major spoiler for is Apocalypse Hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I was just gonna talk about something, major, I guess, Once Upon a Witch's Death. But I didn't want to say if you was gonna watch it or something. You know what I mean?
No, I'm sold. I'm sold. Yeah, and you can say it if you want, like, or at least like
yeah.
go around.
So I had Once Upon a Witch's Death like higher at first, like it just barely missed top 10. Like it was one of my top shows, but I wasn't happy with the way it ended because like the whole premise of the show did
Yeah.
not get
I know
fulfilled.
what you mean.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
we left off going and doing another plot line instead of like finishing like the premise of the show, I guess you say. So I did not like that. But like it was still a really good show. I still gave it like a high 7, low 8, probably, but it could have been a high 8,
Yeah.
just because it was such a good show. But I was just it was just tragic to see it end like that. But maybe we'll get a second season, But for shows
Right.
like this, it's very
It's
hard
hit
to
or
get
miss.
second season. So
Yeah.
so that was very surprising to see the decision that they made there. So
Right.
I understand you completely.
yeah.
I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, and
I don't
then like
disagree with that at all.
I kept it. I try to keep it as spoiler free as possible,
It's
just
a
in
big
case.
thing,
So
and I
yeah,
appreciate that.
yeah,
It still sells me. That's good.
yeah.
Yeah, but I totally understand where you're coming from with that, and there was a little disappointment for me too. But I'm like, I'm not going to be. If they would have just announced like season 2 was going to come in 2026 or whatever, I would have been like, all right, this is just a
Yeah, it's
cliffhanger,
fine.
and we're going to get
Yeah,
back to it. It's fine, but just having that like hang in the air
yeah,
and not knowing, like if that ends up just being the end of the show in
yeah. It
general,
will be. It
I
will be.
yeah, that
Read the
it,
manga. You know what I mean,
yeah,
or light novel,
exactly,
whatever the hell it's based on. So,
yeah. Like
uh,
if that's the end, I'm right there with him. Like I don't like the way this ends.
but
I
Meg
don't
did
like it
sell
at
it.
all.
Meg
But
carried that
Meg,
show. Sophie was
yeah,
fun.
so,
It's that's one of the reasons why I liked it so much. So, yeah.
yeah, good
All
job,
right.
Meg. So
I get. Is it my turn? 4.
we're in fours. Yeah, fours.
Guys. So my number 4 is gonna be To Be Hero X. Really
Okay.
enjoy the show. A lot. It's got I think you, Jamal, you're caught up with it, right? And Jack is not, right?
Yeah. Yep. I'm all caught up.
Okay.
Yeah, because of
Jack.
vigilantes.
Yeah, Jack wants to. And you know what? This is a show where the binge model
It
kind of
would work
works.
better. Yeah.
Yeah, it works better with the
Yeah,
binge model.
I got that sense with the first episode because the first episode was detailed enough where you left it engaging, but at the same time, like I kind of seen this before with like The Boys,
Yeah.
or My Hero.
Yeah,
it's definitely a spec, but at the same time, kind of like that kinetic energy, like Go Loser Ranger. I'm like, all right, this is like a long movie. I'll do it.
Yeah. And
this is. To be
it's
fair,
probably a good
this is
decision. So.
1,000 times better than Go Loser
Oh
Ranger.
yeah.
1,000 times. Yeah, the art style for me threw me in the beginning, but
yeah, it's like a hybrid mishmash kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, we usually kind of see it flipped, where you'll get like the 2D animation, and then they'll kind of use the 3D CGI stuff
And
for
you
the
can't,
fights.
yeah, and you can't help it initially if it's like, is it actually Chinese animation? Is it actually Japanese
No,
animation?
yeah, but they kind of they kind of inverted for this show.
Yeah.
And so like the 3D stuff is kind of the regular stuff, and then they go back to 2D for the
Yeah.
fighting,
Yeah.
which
And
I
there,
found really interesting.
and there's theories about that. But I'm not gonna get into those. But there is theories about those. And that it happens for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
And my
So
AOK spoilers for this one for sure. Don't get me wrong.
yeah. Well, I
Mhm.
don't really know. Like I said, they're theories, and
Yeah,
like I don't
it's kind of
really.
fan theories.
I try not to go down that hole because all theories eventually lead to spoilers,
Hmm.
probably is what usually happens. But good news is like this is an original anime, so how can you
Right.
spoil something that's not, got a source? But
You
um
you
yeah.
don't know. So it's
Um
kind of like I could reveal like in the when I interviewed Mauricio and he was talking about recording for this, and I guess they asked like the dude like why do all the characters have white hair, and he just likes white hair. He
I
just likes
mean,
white hair, and it just kind of worked out like when Ling Ling became nice and or he had his change and it changed to black. Like people thought like it had all this meaning to it, and it was just based off an honest mistake. He just forgot to like do the hair, or something happened where like he just didn't do the hair white that day or whatever, and it was a lapse, but it just happened to work out. And so like you never know if you got like a fan, if it's a theory and it means something, or like you said, this is the original. Something like that could just happen, and it just happens to make the show even better. So
yeah. I mean, obviously they probably got it figured out like what direction they want to
yeah,
go in. And
they got
yeah, and that's the thing as well is like not only is the like I in my opinion, of course, like this is one of like the better animated like series of the season.
yeah.
I didn't find it like, jarring or whatever, with the CG and stuff. It's really good in my opinion.
Hmm.
Especially when they broke out like the 2D
Yeah.
and they went hard on that. Like they went crazy. But not only that, it's like it's literally like halfway through the season, it's already had like several fights that could be like, fight of the year contenders. And you usually don't get that through this fast, Like it really knows, how to hook people and give them the really good fights, but at the end of the day, it's not all about the fights, either. Like it has other stuff. It has the other aspects that going for it too. And one other thing that I really would like about it is like if you like link click, it's the
Yep.
same creator, same
Yep.
director,
Yeah.
all that
And
stuff
Jamal's
with
a
link
fan of that
click.
show. Yeah. Yeah.
And you know,
Hmm.
I'm a fan of link click and what it tries to do. So like I was like, okay, I trust these guys. Like they know what they're doing, so
Hmm.
far. And so I was like, you know, this show's pretty cool. And like the thing is like I don't really know the end game. I've heard that like a battle royale type thing. It's all about,
Yeah.
the story of becoming the top hero or whatever. I don't know. But it is interesting. Like I trust them enough to let them lead me in that direction, even though I don't know the direction it's going. Right now we're just getting like those mini arcs with characters and the heroes or whatever. And it can get tiring after a while for some people, but
Hmm.
for me, I enjoy it. Like I enjoy the variety. So a lot of fun characters. So and getting to know them
Mm,
individually is cool in my opinion. So
yeah, I agree. I like they definitely had a pattern. Like you got the three character arc. You're getting the introduction. The first episode's always going to end on a cliffhanger. Then you're going to
each
get
episode
this.
is probably gonna end on cliffhanger. It just likes
Yeah,
cliffhangers. So
it loves the cliffhangers. Episode two is going to kind of tie things together. Episode three is going to end them, They're going to introduce the next hero in that last episode, and then we're going to switch to the next arc. And that's kind of like what happens throughout the show, which is why like the binge model works for this show for you, Jack, because like you're going to get these arcs with these characters, and the last episode always connects with the character that they're introducing
Yeah,
next.
yeah,
So like you're going to get that whole progression.
And
yeah,
it's not going to take 6 months to,
yeah.
Right.
remember.
And
So,
like what Tyler mentioned, kind of go really fast with My Hero. My Hero is essentially the same format. The first season's the primer of Deku's, trying to rise up to power, and then sure enough, the Summerfest to the third season, which is epic. So I feel that. Trust me, I feel that.
Mm-hmm.
but yeah,
And
definitely, it's number 4 worthy for me.
yeah,
Usually I don't have a show like this up that high. But like I think it's worth being up that high. So it
mm-hmm.
definitely it keeps me interested.
Yeah, I think there's enough in there for everybody. If you're somebody that likes like the action and the fighting and everything, you're going to get that. But I think they also um, spend a lot of time getting you to connect with these characters, like and they're making sure that you get behind their motivations, and the power system in this is the trust value. So it's just interesting to see how like some of these people, they're just not even doing anything. Like, I'm just a normal fireman and I
yeah,
saved the day, and all of a sudden my trust value's up here, so now I got these powers, and now I'm a hero. And but they show you like the hero burden, and they show you like the shady side of the hero associations and that sort of thing. So you get a lot of different aspects in this, and I think it's just a very well rounded show. It's got a little something for anybody.
yeah. And the hero system is really cool. I personally like
I
that a
Me
lot.
too. I
I
love it.
hope they dive into it a little bit more, but as of right now, like it's really cool that like your powers are shaped by what people think of you or
Hmm.
whatever, and that's like super cool. That
Yeah.
you can literally come from nothing and be something.
Hmm.
Like it's just great. I
Yeah.
will say that the Lucky Scion,
Hmm.
Sion, whatever, however you
Yeah.
say it.
Lucky Cyan. Yeah.
Yeah. Her arc I think has been the weakest so far for me, even though I really enjoyed a few moments of it, like but then it kind of got away from that. But I think her arc was like the weakest. I think the Queen arc that we're on right now, I think it's kind of weak too. So
Hmm.
I'm hoping it picks back up. The thing about the Queen arc though, which is so good, is that we got the mysterious dude,
Yeah.
just popped up and nobody knows nothing about him, and we know who it is. It's Hero X, or
Hmm.
whatever. Um and like I'm glad that he finally made an appearance, and like I hope that we start seeing more about him now. So, but I'm glad that it's like just as mysterious to everyone else too, or
Hmm.
whatever. So, but it was definitely a shocker. The latest episode. So, few
It
episodes.
was. It was. It was. Um, I thought Science Arc was okay. Um,
It
but
had a really good cliffhanger, like the
yeah,
whole like band thing. That was awesome, But
yeah,
after
I
she got
agree.
out of that, it was like,
It did take a dip there,
yeah,
and that's what I was going to say. It kind of felt like after the first episode, it kind of felt like it wasn't about her.
yeah.
Um, and so it did take away from that from me a little bit from there, and I don't think it's necessarily her fault. I think they just kind of lost focus. But it's also like if your hero power is like good luck, how do you portray that? you know. Um,
And that and
like
like the negative from her power
yeah,
or whatever, like, that was kinda weird and, like, I'm still
yeah, me
confused
too.
about, like, the whole zombie situation. Like, I still don't really fully get that, but at the end of the day, I don't guess I have to get that. We just move on to the next,
Hmm.
queen, so
Yeah,
and say it is what it
yeah,
is.
yeah. I didn't like that they introduced like that negative aspect. It wasn't like
Yeah.
we didn't get that with any of the other heroes.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't know.
where was the negative aspect for their stuff? Hers is
The only
just
thing
like,
I can think of is like, you know how like the people control, the powers, just like what was it, ESO? He couldn't like, you know, kneel down or sit or whatever.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
So what if like the people uh put that negative energy on the orphanage or whatever and created that. You know what I mean? Like what if it was the people's powers giving her good luck a negative, response. You see what I'm saying? A negative fuel.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
I think the people made that happen. It's just like they done it very poorly. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think so, because I'm trying to think back to the story. Like during the plane crash, I remember like they just showed a bunch of people saying like, "Oh, I hope this baby survives. Let this
Yeah.
baby survive." So like because because like the director dude tried to make it seem like it was her fault, and
Yeah.
that
Yeah, I think
you're
the
good.
media and the population, like, took a
Yeah,
hold of that and gave and changed her powers to
yeah,
include that, just like they changed, like, Nice's, girl, I forget her name. It changed her powers,
yeah.
with the teleportation stuff, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like, it can change dynamically, dynamic I don't know,
Yeah,
it's tongue
base.
twister.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
They
It's
can
based
change it
on their
whenever
trust.
based
Yeah,
on what they think, and I think that that's what happened there. It's just like they didn't execute it to where it was very easy to understand that,
yeah,
It made it seem like it
yeah.
was just out of nowhere, like, "We got zombies now?"
Hmm.
But I don't think it's that simple, but they showed it that simple, so
Yeah, yeah, and it's yeah, they just didn't explain it well, because it was like because the opposite of like the trust value is like your villains are created with like those negative emotions,
yeah, fear and stuff,
the
so,
fear and stuff.
yeah.
So you got those people that's like, all right, we lost our good luck charm and all that. So I get it, but like you said, they didn't. That was the one arc where they didn't really explain things too well. And I like Cyan. I just think that they didn't quite do her art justice.
Yeah. Um, but we figured out enough about her,
Yeah,
and as they say, the show goes on.
the
Got
show
more
goes
people to
on.
see. So
We got more people to see, and it looks like they're like starting to really get into this hero battling thing. So
yeah.
we're gonna get into that.
Hmm.
Good show. Um, 4, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So my 4 is Two Perfect Saint. Two Perfect Saint tossed aside by my fiance, sold to another kingdom. Um, and I might as well just get this out. The To Be Hero was my 3.
Okay.
So let me. We just said that. So, Two Perfect Saint. That is my 4. I like this show. I didn't. This was pretty much my like 2 or 3 all season.
Is
I just didn't like the end.
all of y'all are high on it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
and I've seen a few here and there, like web, social media reviews, and then the one I won't mention, he who should not be named. Horrible take of a show, but it's a show that should be mentioned and should be, looked in a different lens, as it were.
Yeah, I remember like I know Jack made a comment to us in like our text message thread, and he's like, "If I could get isekai into any world, it'll be this one."
Yeah.
Because you
It's
want to explain that.
It's a simple universe. You get a pretty girl that protects your kingdom. You just have to treat her nicely. That's all. Pretty simple thing.
Yeah,
keep everything balanced.
The hardest thing in isekai, or like the hardest thing in like a lot of these like top shows or whatever, is just treating the people nice.
That's it.
Yeah.
just be on your own, and just
The
like
person that can help you the most, just don't treat them like shit, please. And you just fail every time. So
every time, every time. Yeah, I like the show. I love Mia. She was great.
Mia was a surprise.
Mia was the anchor for sure.
She was definitely my favorite. Yeah, again, I didn't like the end. It just didn't work. I thought the Demon Lord comes out and he just had nothing. He had nothing. He looked strong for all of 2 minutes.
And the love to the perfect saint.
Yeah, I also think that like you also got to remember that he wasn't in his like final form at that time.
Right.
He was early, so he wasn't as strong, And you also had the previous saint,
the one that he was in love with.
Or no, yeah,
because Philia was the saint. Fina,
I don't know.
Philia, whatever her name was. I know what you're talking
about. So
basically,
she
transfer her powers over to Philia,
and that's the only reason why she was able to win. Is with the help of her powers or whatever. Which like it's fine. Like we know this one that wasn't getting a second season either. So it had to do something.
Yeah. That was exactly it. I wish it could have been, instead of getting 13 episodes, I wish it could have got like 15, 16.
If I'm not mistaken, Ascendance, the first season was 15. There's shows that could do it, At least
I mean, it all depends on, the contracts and all right.
Yeah.
We're contracting you for 13 episodes. You gotta finish it with 13.
And plus delays, they do happen, so it is fickle.
So if they could have just had a few more episodes to kind of stretch that out a little more, I would have enjoyed it. I thought the ending was just kind of a little rushed.
Yeah, I thought this was gonna be like a the usual like. So I usually pick up a show like this, and I'm like, this will be a good 6 or 7. It'll be something that hopefully I keep on watching throughout the season and not drop. And it actually like just barely missed the top 10 for me. Because Philia and Mia and also
the mom.
I forget who.
The mom.
Her too, and also the good prince or whatever.
Yeah.
Not the him too, like the sick prince, but like the
no the
prince.
Good. You're talking about the prince from the other kingdom.
The better
Parkorna. Yeah.
The sensible kingdom that needs help.
Yeah, like he was a good character. The sick prince or whatever was a good character. And there was like several good characters that showed up, and you thought this was gonna be just like about Philia, and it wasn't. Like it was about other people, like Mia. I didn't think she was gonna have play a significant role like she did, and I was really surprised at that. So
she was great.
Yeah, the talents with her, the patience with her, even though it's like that fast, quote unquote, it's still enough to be like like I don't even want to be in the room with that guy. Like those type of vibes, but she had to put on a face, and once she found out secrets here and there, and getting her assassin servant or a ninja servant on the case on things, it just
It was
little
so
things like
good.
that
Yeah.
make it work. Just like those little
Mhm.
instances. Even the Exorcist that appear later in the season. Like, yeah, a show like this, I wouldn't be surprised if Exorcist kind of came out of nowhere. Whatever. They get like Soul Eater. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it was just so good. It didn't really matter.
Yeah.
It was just good. So
That's why I was kind of miffed with that one review. That's all I'll say about it. Like, it wasn't the point, buddy. It was not the point. But at least you got the gist of it, Tyler. We do appreciate it.
yeah. Like I said, it just barely missed. If this wasn't such a stacked season, it could have been up there, but it's
Well, yeah.
just so heavy. This was just
Yeah.
a good season. So
I'm not saying it's too perfect, no pun intended.
yeah.
But it's just like okay. Anime watch,
Yeah.
take my time. And I initially caught up relatively after like the second or third episode. I'm like, and I totally missed that one. I caught up through there. Yeah, it's one of the first shows I finished.
Hmm.
Yeah, I agree. It was good. When I first picked up the show, I'm like, I don't know. It was kind of like you said. I'm just kind of like not expecting too much from it, and so a lot of stuff that I like kind of put higher up on my favorite list is just because the surprise factor. Like, I wasn't expecting to enjoy this as much. And so like this was a show that each week I'm like I'm waiting for it to fall off a cliff and it just doesn't. And I'm like, okay, this is holding up. And second thing, I appreciated like that the Bad Prince was just like awful upon awful.
Yeah, a Trump wannabe
Uh,
essentially. Like, I want
yeah,
all the
just
power. I have no consequences.
uh,
Buddy, guy,
uh,
fuck off.
a petulant, entitled, arrogant child.
Yeah, yeah. And, th-
Um,
and then
it
how he
was.
was served, how he's caught with evidence. That was beautiful. Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah, I just like it because in anime and in TV in general now, they're leaning too heavily into like the villain that's right or the villain that's misunderstood
Yeah,
or the
you got
villain that's like
the
they're
Joker.
kind of right.
Yeah, the Joker,
Joker, the
Killmonger. Yeah,
yeah, uh, it that kind of happened in Naruto. Like
mm,
after Orochimaru, all the all the villains, you're just kind of like, oh, I understand,
stained.
or whatever. I like that. I sometimes I like just having just a straight evil dude that just is evil because they're just evil, or they just want the power, or they just want them. They're just evil for the right reason. They're evil for evil's sake.
Yeah,
I
he's
Exactly.
enjoy
Yeah.
I enjoy having villains like that. So, Two Perfect Saint, my number 4.
Alrighty.
three.
So number 3 for me is gonna
Yep.
be none other than Anne Shirley.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, there it
And
is.
I think we already talked a lot about it earlier. Great character, nostalgia, a lot of different aspects. It's just made for me, honestly. And I'm not gonna go too deep into it again. It's just great.
Yeah,
Like I said, I got it at a 10. Even though we got another cower left,
yeah. I
it's
was going to
staying at a
say
10. So I don't care
the
what happens.
the other cower for sure would be like the final say, top 10, where it ranks top 10. Who knows? Yeah,
Yeah. But it's definitely up there for me. I expect to, see it in the top of next season too. So in like a final rating or final ranking system or whatever. So
Yeah, next season's got some heavy hitters, so
hmm.
we'll see. But it could get up there. Yeah, we touched on it already. My number 3 was To Be Hero X.
Okay,
So
that's right. Um,
yeah,
I guess my number two. I guess.
2.
Yeah. There you go. It's gonna be Apocalypse Hotel.
There you go.
You know what? I think we have the same one and two. We'll just put that.
Probably.
Apocalypse Hotel was my number 2 as well.
Yeah.
The A's as it were.
Yeah.
But yeah, Apocalypse Hotel, my number 2. If it wasn't for y'all probably already know. If you know me,
Yeah.
you know who I'm a fan of. You know what I'm a fan
Yeah.
of.
Yeah.
And if Apothecary Diaries wasn't airing this season, Apocalypse Hotel would be my number 1.
I agree.
It is just what it is. What it is. But Apocalypse Hotel, it's literally it's we've only had 2 seasons so far. We got 2 more to go or whatever, and I would be willing to say this is going to be best original of the year. I
Oh
would be
yeah.
willing to say that this is probably going to be in my top 10 of the year.
And it better
Um,
be nominated for
yeah,
Oh,
I
it'll
I
get
would hope so.
nominated
Oh, if it
for
doesn't.
sure. I think the only thing that might give it some go is I can see people like standing over To Be Hero X.
Yeah,
Um,
well, the issue with Tuber Hero X two is that like it's like from what I understand, Chinese anime isn't included in
right,
Crunchyroll's thing, so
Yeah.
it can't be nominated
right.
technically, So
Technically,
yeah.
so we'll see.
We'll
But yeah,
see.
Apocalypse Hotel is that's definitely up there for me.
And I
It's
see
that's
on Mal, it's only got 10,000, people, so it's like nobody's watching it, which is
and
insane.
I'm
Uh,
so sad
Yeah.
about that because it's
And,
such a good
and
show.
if you saw this graphic from My Enemy List, Tyler, there was like a progression thing. Steadily 7, barely a 6, then the final 2 episodes. 8 past 8.
Yeah, I know about what you're talking about, and I was aiming to look and see at the progression
Mm,
of whatever because they
Yeah.
do it like I think it's on Reddit or something. I don't know.
That too, yeah.
Yeah, but it'll show like the progression, and like I knew it went up. So, but like I was part of that. I gave it a 10. Like it's just good. It's
Do
really
the
good,
episode, man. I get you.
and I know that Jack he said he wasn't caught up yet. Do you
Well,
do you know
not
what
only that,
episode?
but it's like what kind of surveying as well. Like, it's a show that people have to discover because that kinetic energy where it's like, like they discovered a kind of thing too. It's not essentially gatekeeping, but it's in a way kind of like easing because we won't spoil too much because it's that
Yeah.
awesome show.
mm,
Especially since like I said, only 10,000 people's watched it. That means like literally no one's watched this.
yeah.
And
Not high.
like you need to watch it. Like odds are if somebody's listening to this right now, they probably haven't watched it. And you need to like if you think it's going to be a slice of life anime, you're wrong.
Or
It's
You're
more
wrong.
than a
sci-fi.
slice
Yeah.
of life. So
Mm,
Not
if you
traditional sci-fi. Yeah.
yeah, if you think it's just going to be about hotel, just a hotel running a hotel, you're wrong
no.
again. It is, but
Yeah.
it's not.
In a different
Yeah.
context.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it goes to places that you would never think of it going. Like it reminds me of like Train to the End of the World
Yeah.
because like each episode, like you literally do not
Mm,
know what you're gonna get. Like Train to the End of the World, like you didn't know where the girls was gonna go, but you was along for the ride. And that's the thing about Apocalypse Hotel is like you're just along for the ride, and you're along to see like Yachio and
mm,
Honko, and they'll
Pongo and
do their thing, and
Yeah.
uh,
all the robots. So
Yeah.
the what's the testing robot that
oh,
wanted
the
to blow
environment
everything up?
checker,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, that
He's
wanted
good.
to blow everything up.
He's good. He's like, it'd be easier if I just blew him up.
Yeah,
who's
Yaki.
I want to ask who's best robot for y'all out of what y'all seen.
Dude,
Good question. Good question.
first of all, like Yachio is like in contention for like best character of the year.
That's
Yeah,
a default
he's
for
good.
sure.
If
Don't get me wrong.
for
Yeah.
on to default, let's just default there. She's
Yeah,
going to be in
outside
contention
of
for best
Yachio, who's the
character.
best robot?
There you go.
She's going to be like most protected at all costs. She's going to be like, runner up in the Anya Awards.
She should be, but like
She should be,
reality,
but
probably
it's
not.
the
So
it's the Anya Award.
yeah.
Like even
But
like
she is so great.
yeah.
Even
Oh, I'm sorry.
she might win two. She might win two. She might get one for her heel turn too. But it was just I love the door opener robot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's hilarious.
When he wears the shower cap, he's like, I kind of want to wear the shower cap.
Yeah. I would say Doorman's definitely my favorite too. I mean,
Doorman
it's so
is my
good.
favorite.
Yeah,
So,
I'm a sucker for the cleaner robots because they remind me of Ghost in the Shell, the bebops there and all that.
okay.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like once you watch it, people that are fans of the older ones, even Cowboy Bebop, even Nier, even people that watched that sci-fi Netflix show, the one that's episodic.
Which one? The new one?
The chronological one we've discussed here and there. I'm blanking on the name right now. Goddamn, there's 3 seasons. It's the animated, mostly CGI, sci-fi stuff.
3 seasons of a sci-fi anime
Yeah,
on Netflix.
Netflix.
I can't help you because I don't watch real TV. So
I'll look it up. It's
sci-fi.
Love, Death, and Robots.
Love, Death, Robots. Oh yeah, we said it at the same time. Yeah. Love, Death, Robots. Yeah. I think that just came out with a new season.
Yeah. But
okay, I haven't watched it yet.
There's a specific few episodes that have that type of premise with the concept of like nothing's there, just robots. Near Automata, the video game. Yeah. It's a lot of great homages to great sci-fi projects. And like I said, that's why I was trying to ease in with. It's so good. I know it's going to be a top 10, but I don't want to like drop it off with a hammer if I don't like that one particular episode. Like, okay, let's have the same wavelength with this one at least.
Yeah, you're not going to run into that one episode that's going to make you want to drop it.
Yeah, I don't think so. Like every episode was literally like a 9 or 10 for me.
Yeah, it gets progressively better.
Yeah, because I didn't want to hate it. I was sold with the first episode.
It's impossible. It's impossible to hate.
Yeah,
it's impossible to hate. It's got a little bit of everything. It's got cliffhangers. It's got heel turns. It's got it's got drama. It's got hijinks. Yeah. It's got comedy.
It's just chaos.
It's got shower caps. It's got it's got everything.
A Tanuki family that poops everywhere.
I was going to say, Yachio, she may be one of the best characters, but for me, Yachio and Ponko go hand in hand. Ponko is going to be one of my favorites of the year. Like I actually like Ponko more than I do Yachio. So
okay,
yeah. So Ponko, you got her too. So
Ponko is great too.
Who would have thought that we would have Tanuki aliens show up?
Right.
In the anime.
They have to poop everywhere to claim territory.
It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah. And Ponko had a good character arc too, because she was kind of annoying in the beginning. But then when we reached a point, in the show where she like was kind of forced into like maturing and growing up, it's like a whole different Ponko.
Like that. One of my favorite moments, I'm not going to talk about it, but
we're not going to spoil it for you, Jack.
I hope that when Jack sees it, he gets a good kick out of it, because like it's one of the Ponko's best moments. And Jamaal probably knows what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Her chance and everything, like it's so great. Like that shit's so good. But it's so fun.
Oh, it was
great.
We'll
have to talk about it again when you actually get to it. So
yeah, we're gonna have to. I think Edwin even like threw out the idea of doing a deep dive on the show. So if we do the deep dive, we'll definitely have to have you back.
Oh yeah, I mean that sounds good. I could definitely use a rewatch of this and talk about it because this shit needs to be studied. This
Yeah.
show needs to be
And
studied and reproduced,
and
and
also why it's
yeah.
relatively overlooked. That's kind of fascinating. Very fascinating. Not sure why the disconnect is there. Maybe advertising. I don't know.
Yeah. If Sony advertised, if they advertised it better.
And also the thing is like side games, you know, Uma Musume and I think Brave Bang Bravern and like so many other different shows. That's who you know made this like you know done this anime like animated this anime and like they're making a name for themselves right now with Uma Musume, Bravern, and you know Apocalypse Hotel. Now like there's literally like uh uh crazy scenes in this show and you're just like damn, you know, like
It's like
where
you're
did this come
witnessing.
from?
It's like you're witnessing Trigger and Science Saru.
Yeah, or like
You know?
Oshinoko, like the uprising, you know, of another studio.
Yeah,
And like even like in the you know upcoming summer season that's already here on us, like they're doing the summer Hikaru died or
there. Yeah,
whatever.
that's been
So
the number one manga seller for a while. Yeah,
yeah, so like they done that and it looks amazing. And the thing is like not only all the things that I've been talking about, but Apocalypse Hotel also has like a fight of the year contender in my opinion. So,
Oh
um,
yeah.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
and who would expected a anime about a group of robots running a hotel to
by
have a
themselves.
fight of the
Yeah.
year contender? That's crazy. So
Oh, beautiful. That was such a fun fight.
yeah.
Oh,
So,
that
but
was a
yeah,
fun fight.
Apocalypse Hotel, watch it. There's not enough people watching it. You're probably gonna hear me talk about it for a while now. Like it's gonna be in the top 10 of the year. It's gonna be probably one of the most underrated shows of the year. Like it's a 10. Watch it ASAP as soon as possible. Stop everything and watch it. So
Yeah. And you know, after last year where the original anime was kind of underwhelming, it's nice to have this, you know, this year come back with something like that. Like, all right, we're back on track now. We're back on track.
hmm
Oh, so you know, we said it. We both that was my number two. We both had the same number one.
yeah, Apothecary Diaries is
So
number one,
Oh
season
yeah.
two.
Apothecary.
So
I mean, I'm
Oh,
sorry. Oh, I feel so sorry for the rest of the shows this season because it's like
they just can't compete, you know?
yeah.
It's just
And
not
like
fair.
like how you mentioned.
Apothecary's not slipping. It's
Yeah,
not
Yeah.
slipping.
and
Yeah.
how you mentioned that gap, Jamal, between six and like or seven with
Yeah,
six.
between 6
That
and 5.
that's me with one with the rest. That's why.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
also the reason why I didn't rank 10. To be honest.
I mean, Apothecary Diaries, like it was really high on my all time list. After this season,
Oh yeah.
it's definitely like my number 3 all time after this season. Mao Mao is like number 1, female lead of all time too. Like
hmm
that's just how much I love Apothecary Diaries. So
Well,
there's
if
no chance that anything else gets number 1 anime of 2010. Y'all already know. It's gonna be Apothecary Diaries.
well,
So
let me ask you this: with the first core of the winter season with Apothecary, your honest opinion on that stretch, that the first couple episodes, because me and Jamal, even Edwin, kind of like, ooh, the pace, ooh, okay, because of the big reveal after the first season, like kind of like a weird beat for beat kind of episodes. What do you think?
hmm
I mean I personally liked it because like we got to meet Shisui
Yeah,
which is one of my
Yeah.
favorite characters in this series and we just met her this season, you know.
yeah.
Uh
It
we
was
also
time.
got to the cat, you know, Mao Mao the cat.
Yeah, it was
But,
secretly the point. It's
yeah.
secretly like, oh, you think this side character is just gonna be, in the background, like with her other
Yeah,
character
like with
friends.
Gossip Girl, you know, Shaolin. So
Yeah,
but
hmm
but yeah, I mean I don't think there's a
Hey,
bad
Shaolin's not a side character. She's getting
she
yeah,
she's
yeah.
like
her own manga or anime or
yeah
whatever.
Spin-off,
she's
yeah.
my
Yeah,
Crunchyroll
spin-off.
She's my Crunchyroll avatar too. Oh yeah.
But I mean, she's one of my favorite characters. Shisui is
Me too.
too, and Mao Mao is too, obviously. But I don't think Apothecary Diaries is a bad episode. That's
Oh yeah.
the way I
That's,
feel about it.
it was
So
just a weird like waking up moment, and that was the same time I was watching Orb as well. I'm like, okay, Orb is not fucking
yeah.
around.
Well,
Yeah.
I did notice like other people were saying the pacing wasn't the greatest in the beginning, but like, when you love a show as much as I do, to the extent that I do, like you don't
Mhm.
care. You just want to see, Mao Mao. You just want to see just like I would be fine just watching her watch paint dry and just,
Yeah,
commentating about it. So I don't care.
that's what I mean. That's how marvelous it is, because the second
Yeah.
floor, it was like, oh, like you mentioned with the painting, it's almost like uh, those type of paintings where you reveal the second layer. Like, this is actually the final draft.
Yeah. So like
Oh, me, the one I had at number one last year.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah, Apothecary Diaries, it definitely season one was definitely full of more twists, I guess you could say, and season two was definitely more of like a build
External,
up.
that too. Yeah,
Yeah, build up. It took longer to build up, and then
Yeah.
like when it all finally came to that head, like you know it just went it just became very intense. And like this season, like last season, I didn't really get it, but this season, I was like very anxious and like I was scared. Because like
Same.
there's higher stakes. There was higher stakes this
Yeah.
season, whereas last season it was like, okay, like Jinshi, he almost died or whatever, which was really good episode, really, really high stakes too, but it doesn't match the stakes that we had in this season because real like people are dying and people are at risk of death, and like we didn't know what exactly was going to happen. We still don't
yeah.
know what's happening, you know to
Mhm.
some extent. Like I don't know if y'all are caught up on the recent
Yeah.
episode, if we want to talk about it, or, all that
Oh,
stuff, but
yeah. I didn't see the final episode. I'm sorry.
You didn't see
23
that was
the
Because of the
yesterday.
dang delays. They had two
yeah
delays in a row.
No,
yeah
I don't blame you because I kind of like honestly I forgot about it until like I
well,
like
the
every
final
day
episode
I
ain't out
check.
yet. 23 is
Yeah,
out,
the
so
final episode's not out. 23 is out.
yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. Thank God.
But
so the
Jack
final,
probably
yeah,
hasn't seen that either, right?
Huh?
You haven't seen that
it's
either, right? 23?
that,
I saw
yeah.
22 where the character we're talking about does that thing with the kids.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah. You didn't see 23 then. You didn't see
Yeah.
23. So 23 just kind of wraps that up.
Yeah.
So but
I get
you're
it,
up
man.
you're up, you're caught up to that. So that's fine. I mean with 20 you kind of know what's going to happen at the end of
Yeah.
23 cuz like, he shows up and it's game time.
That's what I mean, though, is like we
Yeah.
didn't really get to see anything like the whole thing about like the moon prince, is like, oh snap,
Yes.
A quiet distraction. A quiet distraction.
well, that and what's this shit uh, Lockin and
Yeah.
his other
The
uh
Kachu, his son or whatever. Yeah.
yeah, he's like, you know that whole episode was awesome because like you see he's so pissed and like he's so uh like anxious and like he's just speaking his mind or whatever, and then uh Mao Mao's dad shows up, her
Mhm.
his brother shows up and is like, you know, you need to do it the right way or whatever. And like he gets down and begs. And it's just like,
He
bro, like this is great. Like this is
well,
so
he's not
great. It's
like
like you need to assume
he's
your
not saying you
position,
need to do it the right way. You
Yeah.
need to assume your rightful position.
Yeah,
Like,
and that's
stop
when you
playing
know
around
it's like,
as a
oh
unit.
shit, like oh shit,
Yeah.
like it's ball time now,
Yeah. It was
So,
game time at that point.
but
Yeah.
yeah, it was great. Like when we finally did get to the head of everything, like all the tension and like build up, like it paid off and it's still paying off.
Yeah.
And it
Yeah.
sucks that we had the breaks or whatever because it definitely affects how people like see it like as far as pacing goes. But um like it's such a great show, and I got a theory, but I'm not gonna get into it. But I did post it on like threads and stuff. So, because I got the new spoiler thing, which I love, by the
Yeah.
way.
I
So
do like the little spoiler thing.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
now I can
cool.
actually talk to people about like my theories and like actual plot happenings without like
Right.
spoiling stuff. So I don't have to be vague anymore. I can just cover it up. So
Yeah, and people have caught up like wildfire, and I don't think it's because of Crunchyroll rewards. It's general similar to what I'm trying to get with the Apocalypse Hotel. I feel like
yeah.
it's people just jumping over their views. Like they're seeing it like on the screen. They're like, okay, it's running, okay, and then sure enough, here and there, social media, TikTok videos, fan art, you name it. I feel like that just had a surge. Like, yep, we're all watching this. We all love this show. For me,
It
it's
had a surge.
yeah,
It had a surge. Look, as much as people like hate to credit it, it had a surge the second when it went on Netflix, man.
that too. Yeah,
Because Netflix is it has such a huge subscriber base, and there's a lot of anime fans that only watch what's on Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I have my issues with Netflix, but
But
if
they're
you
not
can
the
get
Netflix ain't the worst like provider as far,
they're not the worst.
they're
they're
not
one
like
of the
Hulu
they're
and
technically
like
one of the early
yeah,
OGs. That's how I did
yeah.
DVDs. That's how I
They're
finally saw full.
they're not the worst in terms of distribution, but in terms of their own content, they can be very frustrating. Because you never know what they're going to do.
Yeah, their production kind of I had a model, and then a show that we've discussed quite a lot. Call Me Can't Communicate. When's season 3 going to happen, guys? Like,
Who
don't you?
knows?
They just
Like
never canceled it. They never renewed it. It's just
I
there.
mean, it's like our uncle, where's season two
Yeah,
at? I
I
mean,
know.
yeah.
so yeah, I
It's
mean,
just,
maybe one of these days.
and that's the frustrating thing about the Netflix model. Like 5 years from now, they'll randomly come out with it and be like, "Oh, here it is," and you're like, "I didn't even what?"
Yeah, they're doing that with the Compulsive Gambler show.
Oh, Figuri or whatever.
Yeah, and
Or yeah, I think
that
that's
was
it.
one of the first streamer animes, if I can recall, and that definitely did have like a little surge. I remember initially, like cosplay here and there, like very early, like anime can be streamed wherever it pleases,
Hmm.
yeah, kind of thing. And I'm like, okay, well, I never bothered, but now they're doing second season now after like 6 years or so.
It's like Kimi no Todoke, is
Hmm.
there's a lot of years on that one, and they finally dropped the third season or whatever. Hopefully we get more, but who knows when that'll be? Probably another 8 years or whatever. So
And then with Sakamoto Days, here and there, like cutoffs and here and there things, you're doing second season right off the bat. I'm like, all right,
Yeah,
all right.
here's Sakamoto. Here's Sakamoto days. You were disappointed in the first season. Here we're coming right back for season 2. Like, what? But I can't say anything because as much as I was disappointed in the show, there's a lot of people that like the show. So
I mean, it's definitely it definitely hit their target. You know what I mean?
oh
People
Yeah,
yeah,
people are gonna enjoy it, just like people enjoy Mashal. It's not for me. Sakamoto Days wasn't for me, but people love it. People think it's funny. So
Harry Potter, whatever.
yeah,
I get it. I get
yeah.
it.
But
I don't get it. But yeah, you know what? Like I had my issues a little bit with the pacing with some of the earlier episodes of Apothecary with like the twins and like
that was a
the
critical
Moon
episode.
Prince
That was like
and everything.
yeah, that was like the okay, here we guys. Like
Pay
I
attention,
like
you
it.
know.
I like it.
Yeah.
There's something up. There's something up with this season.
Yeah.
See, but the thing for me, dang it, I keep doing that. The thing for me about that was it kind of went back to that like Mao Mao is serving a mystery of the week thing,
Yeah.
and it just felt like off. But when you look at the grand scheme of the season, which I kind of felt like was going to happen, I feel like I mentioned this like during our review of last season. Like the Moon Prince and the twin, like I knew that stuff was going to tie in at some point, but going back to it in like that what felt like that episodic mystery of the week format didn't really. It kind of it tinkered with the pacing for me a bit,
Well,
and
not only
that's
that,
where.
yeah. Not only that, but it definitely crept into politics. And the first season had the highlights of that, of course, with the core politics. But then it came the nation's politics. Like it's going to be happening. Mao's father. We find out Mao's father. It's military strategist. So I'm like, okay, I don't want to be political in a fake nation, but I'll give it a dust of air. And then, sure enough, completely like said, "Fuck you, Jack." This is a goat show. We're here to stay.
Yeah, like so taking those small bites at that time, it didn't work. It's not that it didn't work for me. I wasn't as interested. Dang it, I wasn't as interested or invested. But
Yeah,
when I look back on the season as a whole,
even the
I'm
tail
like,
end
I'm with
with
it.
even the tail end with the gunpowder stuff. This seemed like a schemy kind of like the Ichi and Jinchi, but they're kind of holding off what Jinchi identity is. I'm like, they're doing it. They're doing okay. But we'll see what this core two does. And core two initially started similar to the first core of this past season, but it became definitely more Mao Mao based. Like Mao 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 Mao. Then she gets abducted. Twist. Jinshi's on the fucking prowl. He wants his girl back, yo.
Yeah,
Right.
and I love that. Like you got to see like glimpses of who he really was when he was doing those investigations.
Exactly.
Because he kind of got outside of himself.
Exactly.
He lost his composure.
Yeah, he lost the composure, and so you're like, oh, this dude is.
He ain't playing, you know.
Yeah, he ain't playing.
He wants his
So then,
toy back, you know.
yeah, exactly. So then once you see him, when during the Mau Mau retrieval arc, you're like, oh yeah, I could, because I saw those little tidbits earlier. I'm like, oh yeah, I could see what he's about.
Yeah, and then it fleshed out better with the Moriarty with her character arc, and yeah, beautifully, poignant, and oh my god, tragic backstory, very tragic backstory. Like even the villains, even the worst one, definitely, raised the stakes, made it more intriguing. Like the politics, like I mentioned, I was scared of it, but nope. Maybe more fascinated about this new nation now. I highly doubt Bob goes to different nations in this, continent, but it's almost like we're in the world was Mao Mao. I like to see that.
And one thing I will like mention too is that you know I feel like even though I love watching Apothecary Diaries as it's airing or whatever, like it's great. The second, like if you I highly recommend people to actually go back and read it or rewatch it, because like watching it the second time is even better, because you do pick
Yeah,
up on all the subtle hints that they actually
yeah,
give you, and you're just like, oh shit, like I
Yeah.
didn't pay no attention to that. Like that actually, like that makes a lot of sense, you
Yeah.
know?
And it's a dense history, and the names get muddled. And of course, the emperor, the previous emperor to the current emperor, similar trajectories. And then how Jinchi's tied into that, of course, the family lineage crap. Then on top of it, there's two different versions of the manga, two different separate adaptations on top of it. Then the creator was like, "What the hell?" Than the original source material with the novel. So it's like, oh my god, and it's worth it. It's worth all your time and effort to put Paul these things together. Is that fascinating show?
And I'm pretty sure that speaking of like the novel and stuff, that's like that's what everything's based off of. It's the novel, you know?
Novel, 100%.
Yeah.
In the animes,
Yeah.
tied more with the novel.
The manga is like the manga wasn't even a thing until like the anime started or whatever. Like it became a thing because like, anime people like the manga better than just reading a novel or whatever. But
Right.
apparently there's like a there's much more content, like there's enough content for another season immediately. So
Yeah,
so I'm really hoping that after next week that we get that season 3 announcement, because
yeah, no,
like if we don't get that, then your boy is gonna find some copies of the
Yeah.
novel, because your
yeah.
boy already has all the manga that's available
Yeah.
It's
behind
like
me.
don't give me the to be continued. The exact
Yeah,
minute, the exact second, the new anime will premiere. Even if it's
yeah.
like 3 years from now, I don't care.
If they give me a season 3 announcement ASAP, I will not read it. I
Okay.
want to stay
Yeah.
anime only. But if they do not give me like any kind of hope for a season 3 anytime soon, then I have to read it. Like I
Yeah.
said, I've got all the manga that's like currently, like we're past the manga right now. Like
Yeah.
that's officially available for English readers. We're past that. We're way past that. So like in order to continue the story, you would have to, get the novels. So, and like I hate doing that because like my attention span and like focus is so, as I get older, like I find it harder to focus on reading. Like that's why like I find it hard to read manga, and that's just easier to read than actual like a novel. But like I would do it for Mau Mau. I would do it for Apothecary Diaries, because like it's just I have to know,
Yeah.
if I don't have
Yeah.
a season 3, I have to know.
That re-release of cover of the light novel in Kenji I bought. So it's like, if you gotta learn the language, Jack, you gotta read the book.
But yeah, I really hope that we get a season 3. I like it's
Yeah.
popular enough, so hopefully, and we got enough content, so hopefully we can will it through. So, but
We'll get. Yeah, I think we'll get a season 3.
yeah,
And I just love that they've like taken so much time to build out that world to where you can get like the little spin-offs, and
oh, it's
it
great. Yeah,
you'll get a totally different story because it's coming from a completely different perspective, because they're not going to end up with like the privilege that Mao Mao is. So you're going to see things in a completely different eye, and it's just like the richness of stories that you're going to be able to tell just from that. I'm just so excited for the whole apothecary diaries world. It's I'm
and yeah, I really hope
impatiently
that
waiting.
that spinoff that we was talking about with Charlene and Gossip Girl, I call her.
Hmm.
I really hope that sees that gets adapted someday. Like I really hope so. Like
I do
obviously
too.
I'm gonna read that and or whatever when it comes out in English or whatever. But I really hope that we get to actually see that adapted. So
I agree. I hope so too. Like, there's so much left to tell, so I would love to see it. What do we have? We've been at this for a while. We do this every time. All right. So
I'm on the ropes right now. Not to go.
yeah, I got a crying baby, so I'm about to get off soon. All right. Well, before we get off, I have to do this because I love trashing on shows. Are there any trash shows that you want to mention from this season that deserve to get talked about for being complete and utter garbage?
I mean, the only one that I'm gonna finish would be Lazarus.
Okay.
Mm, that
Like
for your rundown.
yeah, if it wasn't on
Yeah.
rundown, it'd be dropped already. Like I understand like so like it does some things really well. Like
Yeah.
the choreography, the fight choreography, like it looks good.
Mhm.
Um like all that stuff, like it's great. Like it does what it does. Like that's not what I have an issue with. What I have an issue with is the plot. Like I think that
Mhm.
I said it before on the rundown, but I think that Lazarus would have been better if it was episodic and if they was just doing missions kind of like in a Cowboy Bebop theme.
Mhm.
You know, even though
Yeah.
Cowboy Bebop wasn't episodic at the end of the day, but it kind of was. I feel like Lazarus should have been something like that where you get Lazarus, going kind of like a Black Lagoon s type thing,
Mhm.
just going on missions and doing missions as a team and like building that team up and like diving into the characters and stuff like that. I think that would have been a much better premise. That way it could showcase like what it was good at. Because what it is not good at is having a long running plot. And you could definitely tell that in this season.
Yeah,
Because
that's
like
understandable.
we've been trying to find Skinner this whole time, but we've actually not been trying to find Skinner. There's just it,
Mhm.
we should have found Skinner like in episode 3 or 4, or found a really good clue. But instead, you can tell that they're painstakingly like just pushing it back, stalling for time,
Mhm.
just to make it last the whole season. And it's obvious. And that's what I have an issue with. And I don't know if y'all are caught up or whatever, but
It's
I'm
hard to keep
caught
up
up.
with now. Yeah.
y'all are
I'm
both
I'm
caught up.
caught up. I'm caught up. I don't think Jack
I've
is.
I've caught up more than the Netflix one, the Moonrise show.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
But
I finished Moonrise.
yeah,
Mhm.
they dropped like a like a like I got you, moment, like a twist or whatever
Mhm.
in Lazarus in the latest episode, and I'm just like, bro, ain't no
Yeah.
way, you know.
Yeah.
And
That was a bit of a letdown.
yeah, and me and Nam actually went back and looked at that episode
Mhm.
that they was talking about or whatever, and we did find what they was talking about, and which makes it more interesting because like the fact that uh um
Hidden in plain
I can't.
sight.
Well, that and like he's got a condition,
Yeah.
a symptom, and like I don't really want to get
I know
into
what you mean.
spoilers because like
I know what you
Jack
mean.
hasn't seen it,
I know what you mean.
um but like it's gonna be interesting because like and I can tell Jamal after we get done
Yeah.
because it makes it more interesting what my theory is because it makes the show more interesting. Um,
Yeah.
even though it doesn't make the show better, it makes it at least more interesting. So,
Mhm.
but yeah, I think that's actually like my most disappointing anime of the season because like I had like a lot of hope for that. And the way it was handled was not good too. I was very disappointed with that about it releasing on Max, but released in a
Yeah.
dub, and then the Japanese sub was like released like 2 weeks later, like it was like a month. No, it was actually like a month
Yeah.
late.
It was like a
So
month. And the dub is not good.
yeah, and the dub's not good.
The dub is not good.
So in the beginning, I was actually, selling the C's to watch the subbed, and it was good. Like the sub was good.
Mhm.
And then I just got to where like I don't really give a shit about this
Too
show.
lazy.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
watch the dub anyways, because like who cares? And I don't care, you know.
Yeah.
But definitely had a lot of potential, and it just fell flat. So sad. It's tragic because it could have been a great show, and
Mhm.
the thing is like it's still gonna it'll probably the sad thing is, y'all, is Lazarus will is gonna end up beating
Yeah.
something like Apocalypse
Apocalypse.
Hotel as best original anime of the year.
It
That's what I
is.
mean. That's what I
It
mean.
is.
I'm
So
cynical. I'm very cynical.
It
I mean,
is.
it will. There's just no way that Apocalypse Hotel beats Lazarus, even though Lazarus is not good. So
Unless we keeping a good word, that
yeah,
production chart.
unless we actually get people, watching,
Who know?
Apocalypse Hotel,
Yeah.
but it's a hard
I
job,
don't
you know what
know.
I
It
mean?
is. It
Hard
is.
job
It's a
getting
hard
people to
sell.
step out of their comfort zone and watch, something that looks like a slice of life, when
Mhm.
they're, not slice of life fans. So, but
Yeah. Um. I like Lazarus more than you do, but I think Edwin said this before, and if he didn't, I saw somebody else say it. Like that show, it either needed to be like 20 episodes or it needed to be like 8.
Yeah.
Like it
well,
couldn't.
with the current plot line, yeah, it needed to
Yeah.
be,
Yeah, it
shorter.
couldn't.
So,
It couldn't be with the way they have it now. It couldn't be because the the pacing is just all off. You'll go like episodes where they do these like little mini missions, which seemingly always like they complete it, but it half the time it ends up being for no reason. Like they do something to like step to make them make 2 steps back, and
yeah.
then they'll like dump some information on you, and then there'll be a turn like, how did they not know this?
Well,
it,
it's like that pill they found. Like I had a
yeah,
big deal with that pill. Like
yeah,
it was such a big vital piece of information, but it happened in like episode 2 or 3, and like
yeah.
we just never did do anything with it until like episode 9 or 10. And it's like, oh wait, you remember that pill that we found? Turns out that's our biggest lead yet, but we just didn't do
Hmm.
anything for it for 20 days. Even though the world is at stake. And I'm just like, bro, this you can tell this show is stalling, for time.
Yeah,
So
yeah. And that's why I'm like, if you stretched it out, then you give time for other stuff to develop. And then if you're like, I can see them like going through these paces, so I might be able to be like, all right, maybe they just kind of forgot about this. But it's not like they forgot about it. They just the timing wasn't right for that to be revealed, and I don't like that sort of stuff.
yeah,
Like
well,
I don't like for plot lines to be unveiled for just for the sake of the plot.
yeah, at the end of the day, like that moment, it literally erases everything that you watched up until
Yeah.
that moment. Like it's like, why did I watch, episodes 4 through 8?
Hmm.
Because it could have been avoided if they would have just, used their brain, and it was
Follow
like,
through on
hey
the
man,
lead.
like, we're looking for a vaccine. What about this pill in this dude's house that created this drug? Wonder what this could be, and how did
Mhm.
the FBI miss this? If they done a thorough search. Like it's just like stuff like that. I'm just like, bro, like you're wasting my time at this point. So,
Yeah.
but I
Yeah.
don't know.
For all it does good, the story doesn't really. And it's not that the story is bad. It's not a terrible concept of a
Oh,
story.
it's a great concept.
It's a
Like I
good
I
concept.
liked it.
Yeah.
Like I read the concept and I was just like, bro, this actually sounds cool. Like this has
Yeah.
potential. And you're just like, it had potential, but not with the people that's figuring out the story writing or whatever. They don't know what they're talking about. So
Not at all.
And
Not
it's
at all.
crazy if Cowboy Bebop's creator is the one that wrote this story, then like I don't know what he was doing because like Cowboy Bebop is such a better long running story.
Hmm.
And they done such a better job at that, and I don't know how they was able to pull that off with the shit that they just gave
It,
us with Lazarus.
it
So
was the writing. The original writer, she passed away, and
okay.
yeah, the director, he done Samurai Champloo, here and there other things. I think he's written here and there, if I'm not mistaken. I think he did write a little bit of Bebop as well.
That makes sense then, because I was like, there ain't no way, man. Like, there's no way.
Yeah, it
Hmm.
The
happens.
same people.
Some people just have the eye, and then some people have the words. It's just how it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, he just didn't have it. Just and then again, like no disrespect, but the vocal performance for the dub when that was kind of like all that was available for for so long, they did not convey any sort of
It just felt out of place.
hesitance. Yeah, it just felt it didn't even feel like
It felt like they was just reading
people
a
were
script.
doing it.
Like a
Yeah,
lot of them felt like they was just reading a script and not getting into the
yeah.
characters.
It was very
So
monotone,
yeah.
and I'm just like, this is not. It felt like '90s dub.
Especially like
And
Elena. I definitely had an issue
yes,
with Elena. Like
absolutely. I had a big issue with Elena.
but like
Yeah.
the sub was great. Like
Mm,
the sub probably could have raised it a point for me, honestly, if I just kept on doing it. But I wasn't selling the seat each week to watch a sub,
no,
not on a show
no.
like that. So
I was the same way. I'm not going through these extra steps for this when I have
yeah.
Max and it's readily available right there. I'll just deal with this for the next 18 minutes and move on and just happily get to the ending song. The best part of the show should not be the opening and the ending.
Yeah. Well, the best part for me was, like the Chinese dude or whatever. Like
Yeah,
he
the
was a really
insane
cool
Chinese
character.
dude.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was a really cool character. And like
steak,
the little
nothing
side
else.
missions, like the little side missions they done, that was like my favorite parts because like
Yeah,
it actually like the shit made sense and it looked good and everything else. And we wasn't chasing Skinner, it was like actual like, okay, this is actually like a cool episode. Like this is what I want it to be. So but
on the skin of it, whatever. What's his name? Shinchiro. Was it Watanabe? Something
yeah,
like that.
Watanabe, yeah.
Watanabe,
Watanabe.
correct.
Yeah, right, right. I'm like, okay, I'm down for watching Watanabe Suicide Squad
And
go
that
off
and
and
that
do
and
these
it had
missions.
John Wick's director too, right? Or
Yeah,
something like that. So
yeah.
like
So I'm like,
it,
I'm gonna get Watanabe Suicide Squad and some John Wick action, and you
yeah.
know there's gonna be some parkour in there. So I'm like, I
It
could
was
get
good at
jiggy
that.
with this, and it
Yeah,
was good at
the
that.
parkour was impressive. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good at that. It just, the pacing of that show was just completely off. And I wanted to like it more than that. And then, like I said, I do enjoy. I like it enough, but I wanted to. I was looking for. I was looking. It was. It's one of the bigger disappointments of the year for sure.
I'm just sad that like I said, this is legit probably gonna win an original anime of the year
It
over something like
probably is.
Apocalypse Hotel. So
Like they did this past
yeah,
year.
Ninja Kamui,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, a lot of people watched it, and a lot of people
Yeah.
enjoyed it because they don't care about the Skinner plot line. They just liked it, so
Yeah.
they liked it okay, and it's gonna beat something like Apocalypse Hotel that should be, you know, clear easily the winner of. And not only that, like should be in like anime of the year contention.
It
Um,
should.
so,
It
but it's
absolutely should.
who knows if it will be like it's Crunchyroll
It's
awards,
not.
um, but
You know what? It might, just because Yachiro did do some solo leveling. He did do some solo leveling.
Oh boy,
So it might have a shot.
it should have just been gone to the camera and be like, "Hey, I solo leveled here."
What?
She
Wakey,
did.
wakey.
Yeah,
Winky, winky.
she did some solo leveling, because like like the screen would pop up and it'll be like, you
Oh yeah,
completed
the
this mission, you unlocked.
little Easter eggs or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, okay, you unlocked what was it,
That
whistle,
was fun.
or
Yeah.
yeah. So she did do some solo leveling, so she has a chance. She has a chance. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, that was a disappointment too. What
You
shows
got
did I
any,
really
Jack?
hate?
Was that your disappointment?
Just quick little thing. One show, like all the ones you mentioned here and there, definitely
Mhm.
are in consideration for top 10 already. That's how awesome this season was. And I might turn a blind eye for a lot of upcoming shows, but one I'm definitely on the seesaw with. I like it more than I think I know. I like it more. Sort of the Demon Hunter.
So the Demon Hunter's cool.
Yeah, it's something about it's just there though, and there's something I'm missing in terms of like, uh, epicness, but
Yeah.
also kind of like I want to research more with it in terms of like either the yokai stories or demon stories or even just straight up samurai films. I feel like there's some certain homages there. That's why I'm like, it's like one of those ones I want to have a deeper appreciation for. So we'll see. Time will tell.
Yeah, that show, it's a good show. It just, I don't think it's what people thought what they were getting advertised.
They were thinking adult Demon Slayer. It is.
Yeah,
That's what it looked
especially
like. I
after
didn't
that.
watch it, but that's what it looked like. So
Yeah, especially after that first episode.
Yeah.
But then Jack, I think you explained it best when you said it's kind of like Mushishi with demons.
With Demon Slayer, for sure. It
Yeah,
is Mushishi because it is the only show like the quintessential like example of its own pace. Like you you hear more about his backstory. You hear more of like his observations on things. He still doesn't get it. And then the Soba Shop people are like, hey, just help out these people. You're good at this stuff. And then the midway arc with them is awesome. So yeah, another like similar Apocalypse Hotel. It's got a good ratings. I've seen good like top 10 mentions there.
hmm
But it's also a type of show where people once they watch it, they'll have their own thing. You just only mention the name of the show.
yeah. I liked it. It was in my top 10 at some point, but it didn't. It's a good show, but it's just something. There's something missing. There's something missing from. What else is there?
Yeah.
Okay. Can a boy girl friendship survive? Not a fan.
I dropped it. So
Yeah.
Not a fan. It was not good.
It's the recent trend of like romances are just like young enough for the demographic, older demographic would definitely check it out, but both will drop it.
It was
yeah, I
so
mean, it just
annoying.
had too much. I don't like. I guess the best way to describe it is annoying. I was
Yeah,
frustrated. I was
me
frustrated
too.
with it a lot. Just because like I get their high schoolers or whatever they are. But
Yeah, they're high
it
schoolers.
it was over exaggerated drama, and like I'm a big fan of drama, I really
Mm,
am. I'm a big fan of romance, but like some things just can't be saved. And when you beat it's beating the dead horse, you know what I mean? Like that's what that
mhm.
show was. Like it just kept on okay, like
you
you,
ever you
you
ever you ever checked out My Team Romantic Comedy Snafu?
yeah.
Yeah,
Well, that's
that
actually
one's
good
like
though.
the better example of beating it to death in a charming
Yeah.
way. But at the same time,
Eh,
you go through the insanity. Like boy girl survive. Nah.
The thing is with Orgaru is like they actually have likable characters, and
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like all three of the characters are actually like really likable, especially
Yeah,
Yui, best girl, obviously.
yeah.
Um, but Hachiman, he's smart as hell, um, uh, Yukino's smart as hell too. I'm just a big fan of like the Genki, cheerful girls and stuff like that. And I thought I was gonna get that in boy girl friendship, but like it just like
Mm, mm.
she was fun at first, and then it was like, like
Yeah.
what is her reactions? Like this is not even called for. Like
No.
why are we acting like this? Just like I get it, you're high schoolers, but you it's too much. Like
It,
it's way too
way
much.
too much.
So
It's way too much.
and the
And
main
it's just
character, he wasn't like even like anything special either. Like nothing was going for him. Like I don't
no.
know. I was just like, I can't deal with this. Even though I'm a big fan of like romance and drama, I just like Kimi to Todoke is like one of my top. I think it's like my top five all time or something like that. And like it's got a lot of drama, like a lot of misunderstandings, and it's got a lot of unnecessary stuff. But like you know, eh, it's good still. And this show it doesn't have any redeeming factors. So,
None.
but
None. Like I was like, to a very small extent, I kind of liked like the flower, like him talking about the flowers and the different meanings and everything. I'm like, okay, this is like, for an awful show, this is probably the most interesting part of it. But that show stunk. It
did
was
anyone
bad.
finish it?
I finished it and it was bad.
Who won? Was it the blue hair chick or
Yeah,
not?
blue hair. So what ended up happening was, like,
Umaka.
he bet like the other girl, like, what was it, Inochi or whatever.
Yeah,
He
the
bet,
childhood crush or whatever,
yeah,
right?
the childhood crush. So the dude bet his sister, like his sister was the, or no, her big sister was like a talent agent for like idols or whatever. And the blue hair chick, remember when she like lied and said she was going to
Yeah,
be an idol in Tokyo, and
yeah.
then just to like get him to like her or whatever. So the sister came and she was like, "You need to come to Tokyo because we spent a whole bunch of money on you, and you didn't fulfill your obligation. You just never showed up." And so she's like, "Yeah, I don't want to go." And they get to a point where they're like, "Oh, well, maybe it's best if we go our separate ways, and I'm stopping you from growing, and maybe I could help you better if I'm sell your stuff because I'll be a famous model and I could help you promote." So they think about going their separate ways, but then again, at the last second, they're like, "Nah, we don't want to. We want to stay together." And so the sister comes by and she's like, "No, I need my money. Run that money back." Because you're supposed to be in Japan with me. So either you're coming to Japan or you owe me this money. And she's like, "I don't want to go to Japan." And so I guess she has some sort of competition, and she's like, "Well, if he can make me some piece that'll win this competition, then I'll you don't have to come with me. I'll let you go." And he makes this piece, and she's like, "This isn't even the original piece," because they ended like breaking the piece. And so she has to go to Japan, and it's like, dang. But then the dude that was like trying to set the other girl up with the guy, the crush up with the guy, he's like, "Nah, I gotta help you because my crush is her sister, and she's
Oh
turning me
god.
she's turning me down. So I'm going to make sure that you get to the blue hair girl and bring her back to get back at her." It's so like he ends up running to the train station to be like, "Oh no, don't go, don't go, don't go, don't go. I love you." Blah 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 blah. And they're like, "Oh yay!" And then they're like, "Not get in the car." And then she's like, "No, you can't just do these things. We had a contract. I gave you a second chance. You lost. Let's go." And then the dude that had a crush on the big sister, he was like, "No, you don't have to worry about it because I got all this money here. I'm buying her contract out. You take this money."
What in the
it
world? I'm so glad I dropped this.
it was so bad. And then the crush is like, "Oh no, it's cool." Because when it was the crush is still oddly like trying to get them together. It's a piece of garbage. It's
Sounds like
not
it.
worth it.
Yeah.
It's a mess. But at the end of the day, that like she ended up kissing him in the cornfield one time, and they ended up getting together.
I heard that was a really good scene though, but it's
The
not
kiss
worth it. Yeah.
the kiss scene was a good scene until you because yeah, but it was good in that in like a romance way, but it was like bad because it's like, lady, you're still playing these like childish
Yeah.
games.
You're still acting like what made me drop the show, you know?
Yeah, you're still she never grew up.
Yeah.
She never grew up. She was the same person. It was awful. That show is the pits. So
Yeah, I dropped
I'm
it.
glad you dropped it. You
For me,
it
for me, it
became a
was
hate watch.
yeah. For me, it was the early inclination. It reminded me of a condition called love. Blue Box, like Blue Box, is still revered. That's fine. It's just a matter of like silly hijink love that kids don't. The kids will gravitate towards. I guess. But what do I know?
That show sucked. Can a boy girl friendship survive sucked.
Yeah.
I like the premise of it because I'm like, oh okay, they're a guy and a girl. Can they have a friendship? I'm like, okay, I could get jiggy with the premise of this, and it was just awful, terrible. You
Mhm.
missed nothing. You save precious moments of your life by not watching it. Good job.
But yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad I dropped it. It seems like it didn't turn out any better than what I left it, so
No, and I'm sure we'll end up getting a season two just
I
because it
hope
was that
not.
bad.
Yeah. I
Just
mean,
because it was that
that's the way it
bad.
works though,
Yeah,
but yeah.
that's the way it works. So, I guess that's it. I guess we're going to tap out here. But before we leave, Tyler, why don't you plug your podcast one more time, brother?
So I am Tyler, one of the hosts of Anime Degens podcast. We just, we try to do 2 episodes a week. We do a rundown where we talk about two different like airing seasonal shows. Usually it's popular or whatever. Sometimes we have issues like trying to find one, or we never know, but thankfully for the summer season we got coming up, we got stacked. We're gonna do Dan
Hmm.
to Dan and Kaiju number 8. Ain't no issues there. They're both gonna be bangers. And we always do One Piece. We're big One Piece fans over there. And we usually do a second episode if we can. Lately we've been slacking a lot because of schedules and stuff, but it's basically like our bullshit hour where we just kind of do what we're doing here, just like bullshitting, uh, thinking of different topics to talk about. Always anime. It just depends on what we're feeling that week. So that's pretty much it. Linktree.com/anime degens, and that's my little spiel, I guess. Um, yeah, but it was definitely fun to hang out with y'all though. I definitely would like to come back sometime
Hmm.
else. As you notice, like I don't really have people to talk to like this on
Yeah.
my podcast. So like they
Yeah.
they only watch the rundown shows over there. I'm the
Mhm.
seasonal guy. So,
Yeah.
but yeah.
We got plenty. Look, man, you're welcome back anytime. This is our first collaboration, but I guarantee it will not be our last.
It's fun. It's
And
fun to do these. That's my favorite part
absolutely,
of being a content creator, I guess, like a podcaster is just, being a guest on other shows cuz I
yeah.
literally don't have to have anything ready. I just show up and talk and
Mm,
I've been told I'm good at talking. So, hence that we're like I don't even know how many hours deep now, but I can
we're
talk and we can all talk. That's why we're podcasting. So
Oh yeah, I have. I'm an over talker, and the great thing about Jack is he's so, especially if he like finds that you have some like knowledge about something, he just gets so interested in like what other people's perspectives are that he's just kind of like chilling in the background.
Yeah, it's similar what I mentioned earlier with the
Yeah.
Cowboy Bebop. That was the perfect example of like letting the words flow, having the eye
Mhm.
for it. People. It's the love coming out. It's the love coming out.
hmm
Mhm. So it's like it's not a lot of times, ladies and gentlemen, it's not that Jack doesn't have anything to contribute. He legitimately is just far more interested in hearing what other people have to say and their opinions. And
Yeah,
then once he gets like a rapport with that, then he'll like break in more. But thank you, Jack, for like braving through this, even though you're going through it. We hope you heal up soon, brother.
hmm
yeah,
Hope you. I know you said you was like on the backwards end. So hopefully that heals up
Mhm.
for you in the next few days. And then that way you ain't gotta suffer that cough and stuff more. So
all right, now it's a pleasure, Tyler. Thank you, Jamal.
yeah.
hmm Anytime, anytime. And of course, we'll be coming, like you said, we'll be coming right back at you in, what is it? August 15th through 17th, Fan Expo Chicago. Maybe we'll see Tyler there. I don't know. We'll see.
Free
We'll
ticket,
see.
man.
We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. But thanks for joining us again. And is it still, what time is it? Is it still good night? No, it's now good morning.
It, are you the hour difference in that region,
It's now good
Kentucky?
morning. We're
Good thing I usually go to bed, in a couple hours.
There you
So
go.
Yeah, like I
I'm a
work
night
second,
owl.
so
So
I am too, and I work second shift. So like on my work days, I would just now kind of be getting on the train
yeah.
home. So I usually don't go to sleep till like 3 in the morning, the earliest. So this works out for me. But thanks again, everybody, for joining us, and Tyler, thanks again.
Thanks for
And
having
we
me.
bid you, I don't know when this will drop,
D.
but we bid you adieu.
Peace.
Peace.
Share it.
Oh, can I end this?
Good night, Tyler. Good night, Jamal.
Good night, yo.
Good
Good night,
night.
everyone.
Good night.